went to bed thinking that the Yankees were going to win another one.
I was just dying on the couch. I was like, I can't. I was just too tired to even go to the bed. So I was kind of just laying there.
Yeah.
And then once I saw the Dodgers take the lead, I was like, all right, that's it. That's not, it's done.
Yeah.
It's over. It's done. Go.
Yeah.
Just drag your ass. Go to
What
bed.
time was that at?
Honestly, I don't even know.
Yeah, you don't even know.
I don't even know. Last time I looked at my phone, it was like 10-ish.
Okay. All right.
And then I remember seeing that and going, all right.
I start
the
Whiskey
bricks.
Wednesday. Everyone in the chat's like,
Yeah.
yeah, another home run. What? Chisholm hit a home run.
I turned it on right after Judge.
Wow.
Because everyone was going nuts. And then the chat said that. And then I saw the Jazz homer.
Well, that's a wrap.
Yeah, that's too bad.
That'll do her.
That's too bad.
Poor Yankees fans.
But again, you made it to the World Series,
that's pretty
man.
awesome.
It sucks that you lose when you lose it, but you got there.
Yeah.
I'd rather get there than not.
Would they have had to play today if it would have gone back to L.A.? Yeah, that's right.
Tomorrow,
right.
and Saturday if they did. But
all right.
that's it. Baseball is over.
That's done. Baseball done.
See you in May or whatever the hell.
Pitchers and catchers report
Tomorrow.
next Tuesday. Pitchers and catchers
You
report.
can have today off.
Yeah, that's it.
Stretch your arms.
And then let's go. Let's get back into it.
We'll see you in spring training tomorrow.
Happy Halloween, everybody. Jam-packed show ahead of us today. It is a Thursday, but no Cocoa Puffs because it's Halloween. We'll make sure we plug our sponsors throughout the morning, though.
Yeah, we did Halloween show last week.
Halloween show's done. If you want to go back and watch it on demand tonight, maybe you're like, you know what, I want to have a Halloween Cocoa Puffs. It's available on YouTube and Twitch. Go back and watch it.
And there you go.
We'll plug our sponsors throughout the morning. It's our Halloween show, so we will do our ghost stories.
Ooh.
I want to hear your ghost stories this morning at 7 o'clock.
I want to hear yours.
I've told you all mine. I don't have any good ones.
I want to hear all of them again.
But every year, you guys have some great ones. So plan on calling in 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625.
Okay.
We needed that. That we needed.
What
needed
the
that?
hell?
I don't know.
Sure. Yeah.
Plan on calling in with your ghost stories. I know you got some good ones. And even if you've called in like in the last couple of years, I've definitely forgot your ghost story. So feel free to call back and share it again.
Yeah, well, it's old as new again. It's reboot week.
And we have new listeners who've come and gone, so I want to hear your stories.
Yes.
We'll do that at 7 o'clock. We are slated to talk to the current owner of Oscar, 7:45. Try to get some answers for that since people are just crazy about this stupid Oscar thing from our childhoods.
I mean,
very passionate about it, so we'll get into that.
I've got an Ocean's 11 plot already in place that's already happening right now.
Right now to heist Oscar? Okay.
Yep.
The passion I've seen people have over basically a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic.
Yes. No, it's nuts.
It's nuts. But all right, we'll get some answers.
But if you think in this area,
I guess
to us old people, if you say take your time and think of the most iconic Halloween, I don't know, icon of this area, people would be like, remember Oscar though?
Yeah, but who would have known? Like in the moment, it didn't feel like that. It was just like, oh yeah, they had that giant thing at Switz's.
It was just wicked cool.
It was just cool.
It was just it was the biggest Halloween animatronic ever.
Never did I think people be this impassioned about it 40 years later. But here we are. 8 o'clock, we'll talk to Chris Brown. Get ready for Buffalo Bills football. Dolphins, Bills this weekend. Lots to get to, guys. You know how to find us. We'll talk to Jamie from the Girl Scouts. You know we got a busy one. Come say hey. Video chat, Twitch, and YouTube. Just type in KRockCNY. Let's go.
This is 100.
Oh.
Boop. I won the World Series one time. One time.
2 times.
I'll strum your pain with my fingers. Oh.
Killing me softly.
Oh. It's just killing me softly. Oh, it's killing me softly. Breaking news.
JW Dado. Cafe. Thank you, Nikki. He's drumming over there next to us. Get involved with the Girl Scouts. Got it. All right. Visit, get involved. Thank you, Jamie. Great to see you. It is so comfy, Katie. Although I've got shorts on underneath it, and I might just take those off because they're getting bunched up. But I wore this for 8 hours at the, it has since been washed, at the Hollow Hops Brew Fest, and it was perfect. You guys check this part out. I didn't even show you this part. Watch this part. You guys watching? Look at this part. You guys see this part? It's okay that mine's not movie quality. Yep, damn right. If you don't zip up the character hoodie, then what's the point of anything? We'll come back after Puddle of Mud. This is the show. You're listening to K-Rock.
extra tree.
What was it?
It was just shadows.
Well, I didn't hear the first part of that. You were watching.
I was watching. I just looked out by our cars and I saw. It was like, really? Someone's just like right now, just hanging out, and it was just the shadow of the tree in the wind, just spitting. I was like, okay. Like, don't let Halloween be playing all them tricks.
All the tricks.
That's Halloween tricks, man.
What was it?
Ghosts and goblins.
And I'm all out of my energy shots, which I think are placebo at this point anyways. So I'm going to stop taking those.
Need some B vitamins. Just take some extra B vitamins.
That's like $3 a day that I can cut out of my budget. Thank you, Dunes.
Fitty mongs. You've got to zip up your skeleton.
I already did it for him while you were in the bathroom. Why, you want me to do it for you?
Oh, all of the time.
Oh, I can't breathe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it sounds like this on the microphone.
Well, then even better. That'd be an upgrade for us.
Oh,
got him.
Oh.
This is Constantine Rodham. Yeah, disaster. That inning. Everything that could go wrong.
Worst Halloween in New York history.
The heating up Judge, who settles under this ball, but then drops it.
No.
Ground ball left side. Volpe will go third in the dirt, and another break for LA. No. Two defensive mishaps for New York. Ground ball right side. Rizzo. Nobody at first.
A nightmare that wouldn't end.
Atrocious defense from the Yankees.
Reverberating in the minds on Halloween morning. Nightmare in New York. Now streaming.
That's a wrap on your World Series. Yeah, Ernie, stop it. You giggling over there. Good morning, this is K-Rock. If you're not watching the video stream, we are in costume. If you can't see it, you can't see it.
You're a stupid idiot.
Yeah, it's over in New York. And I got to say, not putting this all on Mike Golden for not coming back. But we did set the precedent.
Yeah.
And we said, if they win, you got to come back.
Yep.
And then they won, and he didn't come back. So
no, that was the Yankees' own fault.
Mm-hmm.
That inning, I've never seen an inning like that. That was like an inning of the baseball game we play.
Yeah, where it's just everything goes wrong.
The Yankees get up, whatever, and we're like, nope, just forget it. It's over.
5-0 lead.
Out of nowhere, dude.
3 errors in a row.
I was going to say, it wasn't like they got a couple guys up, home run. Couple more guys got on, home run. No, like you said, 3 bad errors. Not just like, oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What happened, man? I didn't watch it. I was getting updates from you guys during Whiskey Wednesday, and then I went to bed.
Guys just were not where they were supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then that one at first, man, Rizzo goes to get the out. That's it. And it would have been it. And there's just nobody there covering the bag. And it's like,
They forgot to baseball.
Yeah. They really did. They really did. It was almost like, really,
guys, you got this far. This is how it's going to end.
But like, for all the people that try to be like, it's all just fixed. Stuff like that, don't know.
I know, but did you see that tweet I sent you during your sports show yesterday? That guy who tweeted that out?
Oh, no.
You didn't see that?
No.
In 2016, hold on a second.
No.
Hold on. I sent it to your sports show chat during your sports show yesterday.
Oh, if I'm playing clips, I can't look at the chat because I'm afraid to click off that screen. I'm afraid it's going to all fail.
2016 user Hayden Carlson on November 3rd, 2016 tweets out 2024 World Series, Yankees versus Dodgers, Game 4 Yankees with a blowout. No one knows why that tweet exists. No one knows who this person is, but it was tweeted 8 years ago.
That's so weird when you see that type of stuff. When you're like, wait, what?
How? How does that happen?
Because I'm sure it's got to be just a random thing that happened to come true. Like in 3 or 4 years, I would imagine the Braves are still good. So I could be like 2028 World Series, Game 6.
Yeah.
Atlanta down 5. Win by 5.
And it
win
just
the
happens.
World Series.
Right. And it just happens.
Now, if I were to tweet that out in 3 years, I mean, going to look probably stupid like everyone else. But every once in a while, man.
It was just weird.
That's so weird. That's such a random.
Also, I can recognize that if you scan the internet, you can find something for everything at this point, probably.
But the second part of that, the first one's like, all right, fine. Yeah, Dodgers, Yankees. Game 4, Yankee blowout.
Yeah.
What?
2024. This is the exact. I'm reading it verbatim. 2024 World Series. Yankees v. Dodgers. Game 4. Yankees with a blowout. 7:47 p.m. November 3rd, 2016. That tweet went out.
So weird.
Isn't that weird? I don't like it.
Almost 10 years ago, someone
I don't
random.
like it.
Were they?
It's
like,
over
what?
anyways, though.
Yeah, that's it. I was hoping that it was going to go tomorrow. Just go out to L.A., you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Have it be 3-2.
I know. That's what I thought they were doing. I thought we were getting worked.
Yep. No, like I said on the sports show because I let all my emotions take over, and I said Yankees in 6. But I said numerous times Dodgers in 5.
Since I don't really use my Twitter account anymore. That's just a cesspool of hate over there.
Yeah.
So I don't use it. But what I think I'll do today is I'll randomly generate any possible team combo with prediction I can think of. Tweet like 1,000 things out of there. So then 10 years from now, when someone discovers my Twitter account was right about it, I'll get a little juice off that.
Just take an hour, start just tweeting out,
Braves, Yankees, Game 3.
2030.
Big Bomb wins it all.
Oh, man.
Kind of vague. Not naming players.
Nope. Super Bowl 60.
Yeah.
Oh, Bills finally win the Super Bowl.
Right.
In the craziest fashion ever.
Yeah.
What a game. What a halftime show because there was
know who it is.
Fireworks at the halftime show.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But knowing my luck, I'll tweet out, what an amazing halftime show. And it'll be the halftime show Nazis came on the field. And it's like a whole, really, Josh?
Like,
really? K-Rock Josh?
Yeah,
what
right.
a great halftime show.
Wow, crazy things today. What a great day. They put up the Berlin Wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that'd be my luck. My luck is that I scheduled a bunch of tweets, and on 9/11/2001, I tweeted out, what an awesome day today is.
Wow, today's a great today. Just
Josh.
That I have no worries.
Wow.
Glad I'm not stuck in an office building.
Real distasteful.
Real nice.
I know my luck, man, I'll tell you. 315-364-1009, K-Rock text line. Rage. He is, Space Babe. He's my little Ernie. Thank you, Fuzz.
Take out your dicks. Candies.
Thank you.
No, he's just supposed to be a fucking skeleton. Fucking Karate Kid costume over.
Everybody keeps. I didn't watch that. My wife said that that's what Cobra Kai did. No. Skeleton costumes existed before Cobra Kai. Oh, I don't know.
You ain't no bad guy. You ain't no bad guy, Karate Kid, bad guy.
I'm not your boy, toy.
Oh, no. Are you my sexy boy? What's funny is that now it makes it look like like an Adult Swim character almost, because you can see like this part of it's like I'm adult Ernie.
Yeah, with a beard.
I moved out about 10 years ago.
I don't know, life sucks.
Bert went down on some charges. Bert will be gone for 20, 25 years, maybe 15 of good behavior. So, you know, I got the apartment. Things are looking real good. Did I set him up? Me? It just looks weird. Oh, sure. Now I'll never be able to order anything from that, but okay.
They have a website. It was hard for me to throw it away, but it wasn't kindling joy anymore because I feel like we looked through it enough.
Yeah,
and then it was just going to be there.
Yeah.
81 and breezy. Ooh, Bills can clinch this week. Tied the NFL record by clinching in Week 11. Does that make sense?
Wait, what? No, not at all.
Another loss Sunday not only would put the Bills in position to tie an NFL record by clinching in Week 11, but it would make it that much more unlikely that Miami can salvage its season.
Oh. Wait.
What's their record?
So because this is week 10. So by next week?
I guess that's what they're saying. Is that what they're saying?
So, let me see here. If the Bills win their next 3 games, Dolphins, Jets, and Patriots lose their next 3 games. Wait, hold on, sorry. If the Bills win their next 3 games and the Dolphins, Jets, and Patriots lose their next 3 games, then the Bills lock it up before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
All right. That just is the biggest jinx ever. I'll be taking whoever they're playing for the rest.
Yeah, like I don't want to even say that out loud during the interview.
No, you can bring it up. That's interesting. I've never even heard of anybody even getting that close to anything like that. So, I mean, that would be nice to clinch and know that, all right, you're in the playoffs. Now you don't have to kill yourself for the entire last however long of the season. That'd be insane. Sister, out. We thought you were going to tell a joke, but you were just fibbying.
Although if I do have to poop in this, I don't know what I do. I take it all off. Right?
Lady style, bro. What ladies do.
Get nude.
A romper. You're naked, basically.
Although, guys, and I can show you this because I have shorts on underneath. Shout out to Tipsy Elves for knowing to leave the wiener zipper. It's got a wiener zipper. There's a zipper here.
That's awesome.
And a pee-pee zipper.
I don't have that.
So I can pull my dick out. A dick and balls. A balls and dick.
Gee, Josh, I wish you wouldn't use such bad language.
Sorry, Ernie. I'm going to play our Girl Scout thing here.
Fine. I cut him a poo-poo zipper, though. I already did that for him. There's just a hole back there. He just has to squat over it and just kind of like...
What was in that golfer's butt, though, for real? Someone answer that question. Somebody answer that question. Nobody's answering it. I don't know why.
Because the question's throwing me for a loop there, fella. What did you just say? What was in that gopher's butt?
Golfer's butt.
Yeah, not any better. What was in that golfer's butt?
Does anybody know what I'm talking about before I show it? Let me close this. Hold on. Close our camera. What's going on over there? What is it?
The hell?
What is it? What is it? A butt plug? Did the guy have a butt plug? Which I don't kink shame. Go ahead, bud. If that helps you golf.
I don't think it is. Yeah, he's got a tail.
Turtle head? Tail?
Yeah, he's got a tail. He's a marsupial.
What was in that guy's butt?
Yeah, he is a marsupial.
Golf fans quickly put on their detective hats to decipher what exactly was peering through Colin Morikawa's trousers.
It looks like I have a boner. I bet it's... Ooh, elongated tailbone. Oh, my goodness.
My brother had that, a vestigial tail.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you said he had a tail because it's the craziest thing I ever heard. Could it be that his shit was just tucked in weird?
I'm hoping. Because there, man, I don't tell you.
Does he have weird big back pockets, and is that a golf ball?
Maybe it shifted over there. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. Like, he's got a ball in one of those pockets, and it shifted into his butthole area. But no one's giving me a real answer. Looks like a turtle head poking out. Turtle touch cotton.
But that's a huge turd.
It's a substantial amount of poop coming out while you're trying to play golf.
That's what I mean. Like that, you don't swing a fucking golf club if that is poop.
No, you and me, you're like, guys, I literally am shitting right now.
Yeah, like I am quite literally pooping hard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Kids these days.
Let them, man. Let him walk around. Maybe his partner is vibrating a little butt plug with their phone somewhere, getting amped up. I don't know.
Those are pretty cool. I don't know about the butt plug thing, but the...
Hiawatha Boulevard West in Syracuse. Offer RRB14, 36 months, $49.95 total down, plus first payment and DMV fees. 10,000 miles per year, 15 cents excess mileage fee. Must be approved Tier 1 through SMF. Shop 24/7 at RomanoSubaru.com.
100.9, 106.5 K-Rock.
Good morning, this is the show. You are listening to K-Rock, and joining us in studio on behalf of the Girl Scouts is Jamie. Hi, Jamie.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. So, Girl Scouts. I was a Boy Scout. Boy Scouts is now Scouts, right? What
Yeah.
differentiates Girl Scouts from Scouts?
Well, Girl Scouts is just girls.
Okay.
So we're here for girls.
Yeah, and we focus on a whole bunch of different things, right?
Right. So we're open to girls in grades K through 12.
Okay.
And what we're doing is building leadership skills. So courage, confidence, character. We're hoping they go out and make the world a better place. And they do all sorts of stuff through Girl Scouts, so they can travel. We just had a group that went to the Galapagos this summer, all on cookie funds. So there you go, right?
Yeah.
We love the cookies, but the funds that come back help our Girl Scouts do awesome things. Community service is a huge component of Girl Scouting. We have girls that are working on their highest awards. Those are gold, silver, and bronze. So they're looking for like a problem in their community or the world and trying to come up with a sustainable project that would help fix that. So
cool.
maybe there's food inadequacy in their community and they decide they're going to do like a community garden where folks can come and plant vegetables and then have food to take home, right? So things like that. And then just the fun stuff like going to summer camp, taking, safe risks, taking risks and getting out there, but in a safe environment.
Sure.
And, we're in our high recruitment season right now because we just started our new member year October 1st. So we're always just making people aware that Girl Scouts are still out there. It's an option. You can participate however you want. So you don't have to say, well, I'm in sports and I'm in the musical and I don't have time. You can still participate.
Okay.
And then we're always looking for adult volunteers to help.
So let's start with the girls on that side. They want to be involved with the Girl Scouts. Like you said, they're in sports. They're in a bunch of different activities. Is it a once-a-week meeting? I know growing up, mine was a once-a-week meeting. So what does it look like as far as a commitment goes?
So it depends on the level you're at. So obviously we serve K through 12. So as the girls progress through our program levels, they become much more independent. Everything in Girl Scouts is girl-led. So it's under the guidance of that adult leader or a mentor. You can join through a troop, and they might meet once a week or twice a month or once a month, depending on how busy the members are and what they want to work on, right? Or you can be an individual. We call it a Juliet, which is named after Juliet Gordon-Low, which is our founding mother.
Okay.
And actually, tomorrow's Halloween and her birthday, which is kind of cool.
How cool.
Yeah. So they can be an independently registered member. So they would just be working under the guidance of an adult mentor. So either mom, dad, grandparent, neighbor, an alum of our program.
Okay.
And again, working on what they want to work on.
So let's talk about the adults now. We're talking with Jamie from the Girl Scouts. Is it Girl Scouts of America? What was the full title?
So Girl Scouts of the USA is our charter organization. We are a regional council. We cover 26 counties between New York and Pennsylvania, and we're Girl Scouts of NIPEN Pathways.
Okay. So Girl Scouts of NIPEN Pathways, we also need adults to volunteer.
Yes, we do.
So what does that commitment look like? And then maybe people listening right now have a certain skill set that they could bring to Girl Scouts, but they don't know if they could bring it to Girl Scouts. What is that like?
So again, it's kind of what you want to make of it. So we have adult volunteers that lead troops. So they're troop leaders, and they're doing everything like helping facilitate the meeting when the girls are younger, when they're like daisies and brownies, the little ones, helping them set up cookie booths, helping them with money. They might actually be just a family member that wants to be involved as like the cookie mom or the cookie dad, where during cookie season, they're like facilitating all the orders that come in for the troop and sending them out to the girls that had the pre-orders and helping them distribute them, working at the booths. They might be an outdoor season volunteer, so they're working at camp and volunteering in that capacity. Or they might be somebody, like you said, that has a special skill set. So like we have community partners, and you might want to become a volunteer through that and say you have like a really cool museum or a STEM program and you want to set up a workshop for the Girl Scouts, you can volunteer in that capacity too.
Okay, so if I'm an adult and I want to get involved with the Girl Scouts, I can call and say, here's my availability, here's some skills I have. How can I help the Girl Scouts?
And then you just have to pass a background check and there you go.
How do they start that process? Website, phone number, what's best?
Couple different ways. They can go to our website, which is gsnypenn.org, and click join, and they'll get information. They can contact our customer care team. The website has the information on there to just talk through it more and figure out what they want to do. Or they can go to recruitment events in our community. So we have recruiters that are across our 26 counties. They may be hosting events like at a library, like a Meet Girl Scouts or Get to Know Girl Scouts night. Or they may be out at community events like craft festivals, like fall fairs. With a table and just distributing information and letting people know we're still here, they can join, and how to get involved.
Great. I love it. Jamie from the Girl Scouts of NY Penn Pathways? NIPEN Pathways. Give that website again so people can hear it.
Sure. It's gsnypenn.org.
gsnypenn.org. Got it. All right. Visit, get involved. Thank you, Jamie. Great to see you.
Thank you.
We'll come back after Puddle of Mud. This is the show. You're listening to K-Rock. Oh, combo costume.
Bert Hart.
Bert Hart.
Too bad it's earned.
I am the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
You're looking at the excellence of execution right there, guys.
In counting.
I loved being in Scouts. If you like Scouts.
Oh,
Ernie Hart.
Ernie Hart.
My finishing move is the sleeper, because I like when they raise your arm. 1, 2, 3.
I like to count.
Gee, Bert, I love to count.
Just never bring up the Sesame Street screw job. Never bring it up. Don't bring it up.
That's how they got Mr. Hooper out of his shop.
He spit in Gordon's face right after that.
Owen's got to second base with Maria.
Tua returns this week. Was he not playing?
He played last week.
Didn't he?
Wasn't very good.
Von Miller returns.
I feel like this is exactly what whoever Gerbil has in here to sit over
That's
here.
what they look like.
I feel like this is what he
Clothes and everything.
Yeah.
That's Motor Lord or whatever. Sorry, Mom. I don't know what's going on. There's ghosty ghosts everywhere.
Yeah, it wasn't working for me yesterday. Everything else was like the internet itself was working just fine, but when you go to
it never
settings,
saved your clips.
Oh, really?
Like if you go, if whatever computer you're on,
No,
it's probably still spinning.
I closed it.
It was at home and never. I went in and pulled. I just did the balloon pop thing where you tried to pop the balloon.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's a good.
Is Spectrum fucked up?
You know. Lights.
Does it get hot in there?
Yes. Does it turn everything on of these lights and have them face right at you?
It doesn't even look that good. I don't know why they do that. It's not like the cameras that look good.
I don't like
the light's not good.
I don't like the camera placement. I want the window open.
Tell them that you're changing it for your show. It's your show. It's your hour. Do whatever you want.
The camera, you can't. There's nowhere you can.
Where would you
like
place it?
Stuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not so it's like the weird.
Yeah.
'Cause I know they have it, because there's guests and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's easier, but there's. I don't know. Put another one. There should be one like there should be two like like how you're like put one here, one here.
Jump around.
Beautiful. Cortland? I'm not going all the way to Cortland to see a haunted house. I already live in a haunted apartment.
You do?
I probably. Because it's the Native American burial ground just across the road. I'm sure there's carryover. Deb's house is haunted as shit. Fucking ghosts all over the place. That weird ass house. Old farms, people. There's dogs running around there.
Maybe I'll go get an energy drink.
You want a beer instead?
Yeah, let's crack a beer. No, thank you.
We have the Halloween beer.
Got the green one?
No, it's the one for Lottie.
Oh, bitch ass, Lottie ass, bitch.
The Oh My Gang one. The chocolate peanut butter stout. I might actually bring a little something to drink. Why are you falling over? I hate this.
I want an election spaghetti dinner.
You should do it. That seems something that would be right up your alley. You like to make a difference and be nice about your community and all that gay stuff.
I do.
Do a spaghetti dinner at your local fucking, that place that your grandpa definitely didn't sneak off to.
Polish home?
There you go. Boom.
Fulton Polish home?
Done. You just did it. Look at you. Building a sense of community. Sure, I could just look it up, but I'm starting to see when they show the Bills games, the new stadium in the background.
Mm-hmm.
That thing looks like it's gonna be fucking awesome.
It's gonna be sick.
Looks like it's gonna be unreal. But isn't that the one where like
we paid for it?
Yeah.
Yep.
But and like more and more.
We keep paying more and more. It's the Orchard Park Aquarium.
Yep.
Where it just keeps getting more expensive.
Or that.
I'll bring a bag of spaghetti.
To the poll place. Right wherever you go to.
When I vote on Tuesday, I should just go in with a bag of spaghetti and be like, I'm just combining them, guys. I was going to do the spaghetti dinner after, but I just posted on my Facebook an election photo you guys would like.
As long as they don't have rules on food and drink.
Well, the people at my polling place, although it may have changed because I think the town of Granby just built a new center in Fulton. But it's always been the Granby Community Center, and it's always been old people, and they've always got some kind of crock pot going. So I'm like, can I get a scoop, whatever you got back there? You got chili?
Yeah. No, they
There's got a box of Dunkin' Donuts, a crock pot going, some coffees.
The Syracuse Firehouse thing, when it was up there and you go to the top floor of the old ass place, they would have like 2 tables of things like that.
It's not for you, it's for the workers.
No, they would actually like when you're done, like it was a table like cookies and nothing crazy, but no, because you could see when you would leave, because that's where I used to go when it was raining for Yaks in the summer. We'd go there.
What was Yaks?
I don't know what it ever stood for, to be honest with you. Something after kids. I don't know. That's what it was called. But we would go there.
Thank you, Cindy.
So I would know the layout of the place. So when you would leave where you'd vote and you'd walk, you would look and you could see in the room they'd had
they're eating
crock pots and pizzas and all that.
Yeah, they're eating.
I want to do that.
Shout out to the poll workers. That's a tough job that gets tougher every year.
I don't know. I think Sma seems to have a pretty easy time working the polls.
Wow. Yo, that don't look bad, dude. I want to fucking eat that spaghetti and sausage so bad.
I don't hate that. I would say, okay, yep, that's what I would do.
Where is that? Our Lady of Pompeii? Is that
Probably,
what that is?
I would imagine. They're one of the last people that do it. Yeah,
75
years. It's gotta be
years.
that then.
That's just good looking meatballs, good looking garlic bread.
Meatball does look good. Remember that time that we did the Dirty Dogs thing and then they sat us next to priests?
Oh, yeah, they did do that.
Anytime I see one of these guys now, that's all I can think of. That might have been the guy. Is wearing their fucking full character.
Full gimmick, and the guy was there to talk about last rites.
Yep, and I just have a leather jacket on with my fucking man boob hairy just out. You just put on a mullet.
Dude, that was so funny.
And right in here, Father.
What are you guys here for?
Nothing,
sir. I
don't remember what we said. We lied through our teeth, though. We were like, no, not.
We were like, yeah, there's an event coming up.
Yeah, just a thing.
Oh, okay. Like, he thought that's how we really dressed. We didn't tell him we were in a gimmick.
No, I didn't know how to be like, no, we're doing this thing where our characters are real.
We're going to interrupt Bridge Street.
We're real dirtbag.
We're really shitty people.
Real sleazy.
Well, right before you go on, I'm going to talk about how when your loved one is dying,
here's what you can do.
How to get last rites. Oh, okay. We're just going to do some real dumb shit after your really serious stuff.
I'm going to let a lady punch me in the face.
Okay, so.
Oh.
And that fucked her up. That really fucked her up. Because I didn't know she was religious.
Yes, it did.
Tadovic, she was sitting there.
She almost wasn't going to do it.
She almost backed out in that moment because she was like, that's a sign. That's a bad sign.
And we'd be like, no, it's a sign like, that it's good.
It's fine.
It's going to be the highlight of anything ever.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing? If anyone is unsure of who they are in alignment with for even more local elections, you go to the website, put in your address. You don't know your email. Running for their stances, who enforces them. Oh, that's nice. Ballotready.org.
Katie, my chakras are aligned.
My chakras are aligned.
Is that it, man? Hey, man.
I'm in Oswego County, so every day in my mailbox, I've got like 4 or 5 postcards telling me to stop the dirty liberal agenda.
Damn right. I wish you would.
I know.
I got that guy's spaghetti.
Whose?
You did? You
got a box of it?
Yeah. It was on my front thing.
That's a cool thing. I don't know what he stands for, and I may not agree with him politically, but I do like that he's giving out boxes of food.
But nobody else was home yet, and I was the only one that had it.
Oh. Maybe he's a listener and he knew you wanted it, so he went to your house and gave it to you.
Or either they're not registered at all, or they're not of his party. Because I am not of any affiliation.
I'm a registered independent.
Yes.
Who does? Spaghetti guy does, sister? I don't even know his name. Yeah, we talked about it, Michael.
I saw his commercials. I don't know of him.
Just listen.
Do it.
We're about 8 minutes out.
Nike.
From our annual ghost story. Halloween ghost stories.
It's still dark.
That's why we do it now. I like this to be dark, except that lady's flying on that bike.
Bicicleta.
So, all right.
Can we turn off all those lights? Because then we'll just have that purple light.
Yeah. Yeah, we can vibe it out in here, bud.
Ish.
I want to do like 40 minutes of ghost stories, because then we've got...
some of you weirdos are going to have something good.
You've got great ones.
Yeah.
The phone number to the studio is 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625. You're going to call that number at 7 o'clock. I'm going to start lining up, people.
Let's go.
And I want to hear your ghost stories. And even if you shared it years ago, call back with it. Who cares?
Here's a ghost story. So, the Yankees won a game. And their fans thought they were going to win the World Series.
What happened was the Yankees were down 3-0 in the series. And then they had a big win. And then the next game started so good where they hit 2 homers and they were up, and you're like, oh, they're going to do it.
Everything's looking real nice.
Everything was coming up Millhouse, and then boom, 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 boom. 3 errors in a row. Well, yes, tonight
now the Bronx is empty.
Halloween. shout out to all the other parents whose kids told them yesterday they decided to trick or treat after several weeks.
You could have come and gotten at Party City. There were several
weeks I've been asking.
California guy costumes that very much resembled Will Smith. So if they wanted those.
California guy?
California guy.
Why?
Because they can't name.
Yeah, but
you know
what
I mean?
about Will Smith as California?
Well, it was just the outfit. Like his outfit was.
Because it's Beverly Hills.
Yes.
Right.
You were dressed as like a whole
Bel
thing.
Air. Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
What does mine say?
He's California. Yours is definitely not Ernie. It is something else. Does it say like children's character? Oh. Nothing. Yeah, they don't even put the name on it.
Oh, I mean it's legit Sesame Street.
Okay, it's licensed. Good.
It's okay that mine is movie quality.
Yours is movie quality. It is.
But some of them I just laughed my balls off at. Just there. I must have looked crazy just walking around with an Ernie costume, just laughing.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
Because they just the names, you know what I mean?
Like to protect the copyrights.
Public servant, man. You can't say cop?
No. So yeah, I will be out apparently trick-or-treating tonight. We've been asking the boy. The oldest we knew that she wasn't going to go. She's, almost 16.
She going to go hand out candies?
I don't know. We asked her. We go, do you want her to come hand out candy? Because I don't really care about it. So I don't know what she wants to do. She's welcome to.
Tell her to pocket some candy for her boy.
Yeah.
Some candy.
So maybe she'll come with me and hand out candies. Candy. But we've been asking him for weeks and weeks.
No.
And
we told you. We all said it. You knew it was going to happen.
I even made a deal.
No, you knew it was going to happen. Deals aside.
Where I said, Bud, I'll just go buy you a giant bag of candy.
Again, nowadays, that's not the same. You'd have to buy like 3. You'd have to spend like $60 in order to get the amount of candy that some of these kids get. Because once they do this wishy-washy thing where they're not going, but once that turns on for a kid, it's game time and it's candy time.
And I also hate how like one friend can set the whole thing in motion.
Yeah.
Like he's got like 5 buddies, and I probably just one of them's like, are we going to go trick-or-treating? And then suddenly at lunch, everyone's going trick-or-treating.
Yeah, because there's that one probably was like, guys, we're going to go. And they're all like, oh, maybe, I don't know. And then, they finally convinced them. Or the way more logical response, in which I don't know how all that works nowadays, but just short answer, girls.
Oh, well, that's always the answer. Yeah,
I'm just thinking back to myself. Whenever you might run in 2 teen girls when you're a teen boy out trick-or-treating.
Yeah, I'm not trying to blow up his spot because, he's in 8th grade. But I like to text Cody when
he got raised, bro.
When suddenly he's like, oh, yeah, we're going to stay for the girls' volleyball game. I'm like, okay, sure you are, bud. Yep.
I love it. Yeah.
We're just going to support the team. But they were all being being too cool until somebody brought it up.
Exactly.
I thought that in teen speak was contractually out. I thought that was a contract. If your teenager goes, I thought that we have signed the contract.
That means yes, right?
So you ask me, say, hey, Josh, so we're not trick-or-treating, and I'm just going to buy you a bag of candy. Ask me that.
Okay, so we're not trick-or-treating. I'm just buying you a bag of candy?
I thought that meant...
For sure. It does. It's a okay, yes, or for sure. I Googled it.
So I feel like we contractually had... we negotiated?
Yes.
He said, bet? But then another kid got in there.
Like Katie said, another kid was all, trick-or-treat. And then some other kid was like, dude, guys.
Yeah.
It's
free candy.
Pillowcase.
It is free candy.
Of candy.
Yeah. I can't disagree, and it's not going to affect me, really. I'll just sit there and he'll go out and do his thing.
But when that's what I mean. You got to push them for the after. Because then there's going to be that pillowcase of candy that may be left unattended for a minute in front of you, in which case you become like a little squirrel with a bag of nuts.
Yeah.
And you rifle.
But
it does mean that. Because the other example they use is, hey, would you like to go to the pool tomorrow? But
yeah, that is a contractually binding agreement.
Now he has to.
It'll be fun.
No, that's great. Though.
You want to make
fun, and you can hand out candy.
You guys want to make your trick-or-treating a little more fun tonight?
Yes.
Go support our Cocoa Puff sponsors. No show tonight because it is Halloween, but we want you to stop by and visit our Cocoa Puffs partners, Sweetgrass, 123 Cayuga Street in Union Springs and 126 East Bear Street in Seneca Falls. Everybody's open tonight. Stop before you take the kids out. I'm telling you.
Oh, God.
Telling you it's going to make it so much better.
Oh, my God.
It'll be the best Halloween ever.
couple of gummies.
And you're
right
just out there
before you were
looking
just
at lights,
walking around. Yep.
Walking around your neighborhood, looking at these kids in costumes. It will be the best Halloween you've ever had.
You just end up walking up to a door.
And what's great about
Trick or treat, man.
And what's great about all of our
my bad.
All of our Cocoa Plus partners is they're spread around. So you can, no matter what neighborhood you live in, you got one nearby.
Yep.
Sweetgrass, if you're out in Union Springs or Seneca Falls. Joe's Buds, if you're up on the hill or Onondaga Boulevard area, right there by Limp Lizard, 4658 Onondaga Boulevard. You say it. I don't know how to say it.
I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say, which one are you gonna go with?
Herbsy?
Herbsy. Yeah, it's all of the above. Anything to help you remember.
9 East Taft Road over there at Sweetheart Corners.
And you never know. A lot of places, so this is in no way a guarantee of anything whatsoever, but this goes for everywhere, not just our awesome, technically 4 places. You go in, it's Halloween. At the very least, might get yourself some candy.
True that.
Legitimate, actual candy, like a Snickers bar or something. Yes,
stuff.
yes. So, but you never know.
Wow, sister is exactly right. I think the breach of contract just increases the dad tax on the candy. Absolutely, it does.
Yeah.
There is a financial burden attached to the breach of contract.
Ooh, I believe there is a byline on it as well that's due to breach of contract. Uncle Coco is due a Charleston Chew.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Did they still give those out?
424 Rock. No, what is it? What is it? That's phone number. 424 Rock. 315-424-7625. That's the phone number I want you to call.
Call right now. Hurry.
Because we're going to come back and get into your ghost stories, okay? I want it. It's my favorite show of the year. I love hearing all your weird ghost stories from around central New York. And even if you're listening from other states, I don't care. Call us.
Anything spooky that's even happened to you? Anything.
424-ROCK, 315-424-7625. Call now if you got one. I'll put you on hold.
From downtown.
I'm George Norrie.
Bro.
bro.
Oh,
man. Chicks ain't even coming. I don't even know girls. I don't know no girl.
So are you dressing up for school? No.
They're not?
No.
That's why you got to wear the costume, that one? Oh, I forgot to bring in the special Halloween wax melter for us. Ha ha ha. Oh. 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 That's spooky. Oh, it does look cool.
Tyler, man, 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625.
Your mother likes candy. Oh. And of course, out there in LA, they can't just fucking be cool. Throw looting stores and
are they really?
They lit a bus on fire. Oh.
Oops.
They hit a jewelry store, a Nike store, a Foot Locker so far. I saw. Like, come on, man. You won.
Call in, Tyler. I want to hear it.
We can't read.
Can't read. I got to have you tell it to me.
Ah.
K-Rock, who's this?
Michelle.
I can barely hear you. Are you on speakerphone?
On my Bluetooth.
All right, can you connect to just to yourself? Because I hear a lot of background noise.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's a little better. What'd you say your name was?
Michelle.
Michelle, I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
Okay.
K-Rock, who's this?
Hey, it's Jake.
Jake, I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
All right.
He sounded offended. All right.
Fine.
Fine, asshole. Whatever. Was that the guy?
No.
The Hartford. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The Hartford.
K-Rock.
And it's time. Cody back. One of our favorite traditions is our annual ghost stories.
Gee, Josh, I don't know.
Aw, Ernie. I want to hear your ghost stories. They don't got to be from Central New York, but a lot of them end up being around here and maybe from other places you've lived. 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625 is the phone number. Of course, the text line, 364-109. Maybe you don't want to be on the radio. You just want to text it into us. You can do it there as well.
Because you're a ghost yourself? Oh, my God.
I believe we have Michelle. Is Michelle there?
Yes.
All right, Michelle, you have a ghost story? Go ahead.
So I don't know if it's a ghost story, but there's some creepy stuff that happens around my house. We bought our house in Baldwinsville about 4 years ago, and there's been incidences where nobody's home except for like one of my kids, and they're like, they thought we were home because they swear they heard us calling for them. There was this one time where I can't remember how many of us were home, but that's regardless, it doesn't matter. My son's bedroom is on the upper level, so it's the second floor. You can either go in or out through his bedroom or through his window, and if you go out through his window, you're probably breaking a leg because it's on the second floor and there's nothing to fall onto except for the ground. And he's only 11 at the time. And we go in his room. I thought he was in his bedroom, so I'm trying to open the door, and I can't get it open. And I'm yelling at him because I think he's in there. And I'm like, dude, why are you blocking the door? Like, get away from the door. Let me in. And he comes up behind me, and he's like, Mom, what are you talking about?
Whoa!
I'm like, who is in your room? He's like, nobody. So we push the door hard enough that we can finally get it open, like a crack. And his nightstand was shoved in front of the door, like slid all the way over, blocking it all the way shut. There's no possible way that anybody could have done that and then still got out of the room.
Is this an older house?
I don't think so. It's, you know the area behind Stewart's? It's called Candlewick?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we live. We live in there.
That's all newer houses. That's
Yeah,
weird.
but people can die anywhere.
Yeah,
bro.
that's true.
Oh.
Thank you for...
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was just going to say, and we've seen we have some video cameras around the house, and we've seen on the cameras when either, you know, like we know that nobody's in the house except for us, like lights going on and off in other areas. TVs will go on and off all the time. And I know electronics can just kind of do weird things, but it's never happened anywhere ever before in our lives. So it's super creepy, and I'm definitely not one of those people like, oh, we have ghosts. I don't really, like, I'm not a supernatural kind of person. But this definitely makes me question things.
You got to look into that property. Something is there. Thank you, Michelle. Wow. All
that
right.
was cool, man. That's scary.
We got Jake. Jake, you with us?
Yeah. Hey.
All right, Jake, you got a story? Tell us. Go ahead, tell us.
Yeah. So me and my girlfriend actually just recently bought a house, and the guy that lived in it before us unfortunately died of cancer. Mm-hmm. So we got a pretty good deal on the house. But there's a lot of things that have happened that have made me think that there's something going on in the house. The one thing that I think about the most when I think of it is me and my girlfriend went to sleep, and at about like 8 o'clock, we get up early, so we go to bed early, and around midnight, 1 in the morning, she kind of wakes me up, going, whispering to me, saying, hon, wake up. So, I'm really groggy. So I'm laying on my side. I kind of moan like, what do you want? And I remember seeing as I opened my eyes, like this it looked like a black hand. And it's all completely dark in our room, but the hand was darker. Trying to reach over and like grab my shoulder. Whoa. It's like rest on my shoulder. And it like just ripped me onto my back. So, like, now I'm facing where my girlfriend would be laying, and I'm a little worried. She's trying to wake me up quietly. I don't know if, like, she saw somebody in the house or at our window, and, now she's, like, violently turning me onto my side so that I wake up, and like, startles me awake. And, so I'm like, what do you want? What's going on? And she wasn't there. So I get out of bed, and I go out into the living room, and she's sleeping on the couch.
Jake! Come on, man!
And I kind of changed it up a while to, I don't know, how time kind of moves differently when you're, like, in that twilight zone sleep?
Yeah.
So maybe she tried to wake me up, and, that was 2 hours ago. I just didn't wake up until just now, maybe. And I asked her, and she said, no, she never tried to wake me up. She just couldn't fall asleep in the room that night, so she went and slept on the couch.
Jake, that's crazy, man. Thank you so much.
Scary.
Wow.
I don't like that, Josh. I don't like that at all.
K-Rock, who's this? Hold on, I think I screwed the phones off because it's so dark in here I can't see the phones. Hold on. Drop. Drop. There we go. I got to get like a little light over there. 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625. If I just hung up on you, call back because that video, I can't see my buttons.
That video that you showed of Uncle Jay, of Cousin Jay's house.
Cousin Jay's house?
So weird.
Where the TV just turned on?
Where someone comes down real early in the morning, like, was it like 1 o'clock?
It's like 4:30 in the morning, yeah.
Like, I can't sleep. I'm going to go watch TV. And then it looks like someone is watching TV and then falls asleep on the couch. Yeah. And then eventually is like, I guess I'll get up for the day. Turns the TV off and goes about their day.
K-Rock, who's this?
This is Dan.
Dan, you got a story for us?
I got a very great story for you.
Oh,
go ahead, buddy.
I'm going to sit down for this.
So, I grew up on Avery Ave at the base of Tick Hill, right? And when I was a kid, there was a restaurant called Tomorrow's, and it was common knowledge around the neighborhood that the restaurant was haunted. So there was even a waiter that was killed in a horrible accident where he was basically decapitated.
Whoa,
and it was believed that, it was commonly believed that his spirit haunted the place. So fast forward to like a couple years ago. I'm driving Uber, and I pick up these 3 girls downtown, and it turns out it's this one girl's birthday party night. So I'm driving them home, and they're messing with me the whole ride about, like, oh, you want to come home with 3 hot girls? And they're just all being drunk and stupid. And as I get closer, I realize I'm dropping them off at that restaurant. So I think to myself, I'm like, they must live in the apartments above it. So I ask them, hey, do you live in those apartments above that restaurant? They're like, yeah, we live in the back. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Is the place still haunted? The girl who's sitting behind me grabs me by the collar of my shirt and yanks me against the seat and gets right next to my ear and goes, what did you just effing say?
Oh.
I go, is the place still haunted? The girl in the back starts beating the crap out of the girl in the front seat, screaming, I told you I wasn't crazy, I told you it was real. The girl in the other back seat is now crying hysterically, talking about how she doesn't want to go home anymore. The girl in the front seat who's getting beat up is screaming at me, oh, you ruined the birthday weekend. What's wrong with you? Now the three of them are screaming at each other in the car about how they don't want to go home and arguing with each other about how they've all been telling each other this is going on, and nobody believes the other one. So I now drop them off in front of the restaurant, and they're all arguing with each other. The birthday girl is inconsolable, sobbing on the sidewalk on her knees, talking about how she doesn't want to go in the apartment anymore. So I wave my hand, say, have a nice night, and drive away feeling very good about myself.
What a crazy story. What was the name of that restaurant again?
It was called Tomorrow's. It was on Avery Ave. I believe it's the corner of Avery and Essex.
Wow.
I believe it's Kathy's Country Kitchen or something now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
cool,
yeah.
man.
Yep.
Thank you for the call. Wow. Jeez. So those girls had seen some stuff in that house. If you're just tuning in, we're doing our annual ghost stories. 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625. If you have ghost stories, we want to hear them. We're dedicating this part of the show.
I want to know what was going on
to your ghost stories
in that apartment now.
Like what the girls were experiencing and stuff.
3 hot chicks living there.
S'morals is what it was called? Okay. 424-ROCK.
Man.
I always look forward. Is anything coming in on the text line, by the way? I don't have it open over here.
Let me see here. Oh, geez. Okay, yep. Let's see.
If you got into your read me a couple.
Oh, that's weird. As a kid in the early 80s, my granddad carried a laugh machine around in his overalls and stored it on the top of a hutch at night. For almost 3 years after he passed, the laugh machine would just randomly laugh.
Aww.
His grandma, extremely religious, refused to get rid of it. Scared the crap out of us as kids.
That's the most grandpa thing ever.
It really is.
I kind of like that.
As my laugh machine.
I'm the laugh machine. K-Rock, who is this?
This is Darren.
Darren, you got a story for us, bud?
I got a quick one for you.
Go ahead.
So, around Christmas time, I'm home alone. My grandmother lives next to me, so everyone went over there. I wasn't feeling so good. Everyone went over there for the holiday. I'm sitting there next to the Christmas tree. My mom decorates it all up with tinsel and everything, hangs the angel on the top. And we normally leave a pretty good, top of the tree where the angel slips over it. And I'm sitting there watching TV, and all of a sudden the angel starts shaking. Tinsel starts, shaking. Tree starts shaking. I'm like, maybe the heat turned on in the house. I go down and feel the vent there, and there's no air coming out. We had 2 golden retrievers. They're over there laying on the chair. All of a sudden, the angel comes up off the top of the tree, tumbles down, lands perfectly upright, staring right at me.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Darren, that couldn't have come off the tree just, by falling off. It had to go up, right?
No, it had to go up.
That's
Darren,
awesome.
thank you, man.
Oh,
what a
that's
story.
so cool.
K-Rock, who's this?
Stacy.
Stacy, you got a story for us?
I do.
Go ahead.
My in-laws bought a house about 10 years ago, and they had just bought the house. They were redoing it, and they said that, people had died before there. And one night we spent the night because we were helping out. We went to bed, and in the middle of the night, I got woken up by this noise, and there was a lady in old-fashioned clothes doing the dishes, and this old man came up to me and said, "It's okay, just go back to sleep."
Shut up.
And I literally was like flabbergasted, and I ended up waking up the next morning, and I was telling my in-laws about it and everything. My mother-in-law went upstairs in the attic, rummaging through some boxes that were left there, came down with a picture.
It's going to be a photo. I knew it.
Yep, showed me the picture, and I'll be darned if it was not the people I seen in the photo.
Come on! And so, when you saw them, were they, faint, or it looked like just real people standing there?
Just real people standing there. She was doing the dishes, and she just looked in, and the guy was just like, It's okay. Just go back to sleep. And they had said after that, you hear people walking around. They would, pull the blankets off my father-in-law or expose his feet during the night, just play, little tricks on him. But that was crazy.
That's wild.
Thank you for that call, Stacy. There's always a photo in the attic of the people you just saw. Always.
But that's just crazy. That it's always weird when the people that hear it, like that she's told the other family members, and someone was like, "Oh, okay, one sec."
Yeah.
These guys?
K-Rock, who's this?
Hi, this is Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. You got a story for us?
I do. So as a kid, I used to go snowmobiling with my parents up to Tug Hill a lot. And one weekend we're driving up, and it is almost whiteout conditions, terrible, visual, awful. And we got to almost where we were supposed to get to, and we had been following a truck almost the whole way that it was really bad. And all of a sudden, the truck was just gone. The track stopped. There was nowhere for it to, turn. The taillights were gone. All three of us were where did that truck just go? And, we got to where we needed to get to safely, but it was really, really weird, and we all saw it happen.
So, this truck was guiding you through the bad weather?
Yeah, that's kind of how it felt.
That's insane.
Whoa,
thank you so much for the call.
Weird.
K-Rock, who's this?
Hey, it's Jamie.
Hi, Jamie. What's your story?
Well, I have a lot because I used to live next to an orphanage.
Whoa! All right, go ahead. Give me some.
So I lived in the caretaker's house, and, let's see. The one time I was dead asleep, I woke up to a black figure, and I couldn't move.
Sleep paralysis. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, sleep paralysis demon.
And then another instance was I went out of my room to go to the bathroom, and I turned the corner, and it was like there was a wall. So I just turned around and went downstairs. I said, all right, cool, I ain't got to go to the bathroom.
Like you tried to walk down a hallway, and it felt like there was a wall in front of you.
Yes, it would not let me pass.
Wow. Thank you, Jamie. K-Rock, who's this?
Whoa.
Rick.
What is it? What's your name?
Rick.
Rick, what's your story, bud?
So I was staying out in Cooperstown at the Otesaga, that hotel that's out there that's known for being haunted.
Mm-hmm.
Middle of the night, I fall asleep, and I wake up to my bed shaking. I asked my ex-wife, I'm like, hey, what are you doing? She's like, nothing, I'm sleeping. Go back to sleep. She wakes up in the middle of the night screaming at the cats to stop playing with her phone charger that was plugged in next to the bed. There was no cats. There's nobody else in the room but her and I. And my drink that I left on the nightstand when I got up in the morning was gently set on the floor so that it didn't spill.
What was the name of this hotel?
I believe it's called the Otesaga. It's out in Cooperstown.
The Otesaga.
Where's Lottie? Lottie will know.
Lottie will know. Thank you for the call,
that's
bud.
so weird, man.
Check that out.
When they just show up to mess around with you in the middle of the night and be like, okay, goodbye.
We're doing our annual ghost stories for Halloween. 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625. Who's this?
This is Jolene.
Hi, Jolene. What is your story?
So I kind of have more of a funnier one.
Go ahead.
So I grew up in Remsen and up by Star Hill, Potato Hill Road. I'm sure you've heard Robert Hatch story. So about 6 years ago, I had brought a boyfriend and some friends back up on Head Mountain, and they were like, what's back here? I'm like, I know this really cool spot with a pond. It's really pretty. So they had no idea that it was Hatch's pond where he had ended up throwing the bodies all those years ago, back in the 60s. So we had gone, and they were taking pictures, and they're like, oh, my God, this is beautiful. One of them was engaged. They're like, we should get our engagement pictures done here. And they're like, how do you know what this place is? And I was like, this is Hatch's pond. And so when they had asked me what it was, I told them the backstory. They're like, no, we're leaving right now. They're like, we're never hanging out with you again.
Whoa. I got to look more into that story. I don't know that whole story. There was a guy jumping bodies up there?
So his name was Robert hatch, and it was back in the 60s. And I don't exactly know the entire lore because there's a bunch of, like, twists to it and everything, too. But moral of it is that there were women that he had ended up murdering, and Potato Hill Road is where he, like, hooked them to the back of a truck and, like, dragged them down the road and tossed their bodies into the pond way back on Penn Mountain off of Star Hill. And so it got named Hatch's Pond. So when my friends wanted to go back there just to go drive all the ATV trails, I'm like, oh, let's go to this really pretty place. Like, I thought they knew what it was, so I was expecting them to say no. But when they had actually gone back there and my friends that were engaged were talking about getting the engagement pictures done back there, I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Thank you for the call. I got to look that story up.
Gee, Josh, the murder's not good.
Ernie. K-Rock, who's this?
This is Kyle.
Kyle, what's your story, bud?
So this story isn't actually about me. It's about a friend of mine. But she told me that her house, she lived in Baldwinsville. Her house is very haunted. She told me that her little sister one time woke up, and when she woke up, she was being held. She was dangled in front of the mirror in the hallway. And when she opened her eyes, whatever had her dropped her.
Whoa.
So, like, that's not even sleep paralysis because you're in another room at that point and you're elevated.
Yeah. And then here's the crazy thing. A couple years later, a tree fell and hit the building, hit the house, took down the front wall. Ever since the wall came down, it, like, released whatever was there. Like, they never had any more issues.
Oh, it got out. Ghostbusters style.
Thanks for the call.
Whoa, man. It got out.
It got out. K-Rock, who's this?
Hey, it's Luna.
Hi, Luna. What's your story?
So way back when my son was like really little, he's going to be 16 soon. So way back when he was probably like 3 years old, we had our very first apartment here in Rome. And there was always something really weird about that place when I first moved into it. So one day I was sitting at the kitchen sink doing dishes, and it felt like something was pulling my ponytail up. And it was really strange, so I kind of just, like, ignored it, didn't really pay much attention to it. Later on that day, I'm sitting in my living room, and I hear all of this clicking sounds, like click, 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 click. I walk out into my kitchen, and every single cupboard that I own is open. Every single one. Underneath my sink, my fridge was open, because they all had those little magnets on them. So I'm like, yeah. I kind of just ignored it from there, didn't really pay much attention to it. It didn't really seem like mean, just really wanted to screw with me.
Just more mischievous. It pulled your ponytail up, not out. It pulled it up, not out. Up, not out. K-Rock, who's this?
Hey, it's Dunes.
All right, Dunes, what's your story?
Sorry, go ahead.
So about 15 years ago, I lived in Utica in this old house duplex behind Utica College. And down in the basement, we had laundry. It was like a really creepy basement, never like going down there. You always just felt like somebody was like watching you. So then probably a couple weeks after moving in, my sister, her husband, and their 3-year-old son come to visit. Well, my nephew, he just wants to explore this old house. So we end up down in the basement, and he walks down the steps before me. He, before I even turned the light on, he just goes, hello. And I asked him who he was talking to. He just looked at me like I was blind or something. So then we finish our visit. We go upstairs. It's time for them to leave. And his dad picks him up, puts him on his hip. And over my brother-in-law's shoulder, my nephew waves and says,
nah.
Bye, Joe.
Nah.
And behind my brother-in-law was the door to the basement.
Nah.
Come to find out, my landlord's dad used to own the house, and he died in the building, and his name was Joe.
Of course it was. Damn it, Dunes. Damn it, Dunes.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Dunes. It's always kids, man. They always see stuff.
Yeah, no, they're weird.
They're always seeing stuff. 424-ROCK, 315-424-7625. You got a ghost story. K-Rock, who's this?
It's Babs.
Babs?
Yo, what's up, Babs?
So when I was young, back when Dance Revolution was a big thing.
Hell yeah.
I was in, so the layout of the house, there's a ensuite attached to the house that creeps me out, but that's where all our video games were and stuff like that. And so as I was doing the DDR thing, off to my peripheral was this giant black figure that had a top hat and large cape that it spun while I was doing the video games, and you could hear the cape flapping in the wind, like a flag flapping in the wind and stuff. And it was probably like 6 or 7 feet tall, this black figure. So I kind of froze, and when I turned to my left where it was completely gone.
No.
But it was as loud as it was if you guys are both in the room together. That's how loud it was next to me. And close to me it was. It was really scary.
Babs, when you say there was like a top hat, was the top hat there, or you were just seeing a top hat? I mean, like, was it like
I was seeing a complete male figure of a person with a top hat and a black cape. It's a whole silhouette of someone fully black that looked like they were like, that dramatic spin you do with a cape.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened next to me. Like, I heard the whole spin and everything, and the cape flapping in the wind and whatnot. It was terrifying.
Thank you for the call, Babs.
Yeah, that's the Babadook.
That is it?
Yeah.
And everything in the cape flapping in the wind and whatnot.
Hello,
they
K-Rock.
can just hear it.
I was hearing us back. K-Rock, who's this?
Hey, it's Tyler.
Hey, Tyler, what's your story, bud?
Hey, I used to live at a house near Fort Hill Cemetery in Auburn, New York.
Here we go, Tyler. Here we go.
Yeah. And I remember one morning I was sleeping on the couch and I woke up and I looked out in the hallway, and my mom's room was directly to the left and my room was like, down the hall to the right. And I seen a lady walking down and she was wearing a yellow dress and I thought it was my mom, so I got up and I looked right and there was nobody there, so I looked left and my mom's bedroom door was open and her eyes were just wide and she's like, "Did you see that?" And I'm like, "What?" And then I went and kind of checked it out and there was nobody there.
See, what screws me... Thank you, Tyler. What screws me up is when multiple people see it.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just me hallucinating something.
No, yeah.
If you and I both see it in the hallway...
That's why a lot of the ghost hunt stuff was so cool, because there were multiple people there to hear it and see it. And
experience it.
Because a lot of it, when you just say it, out loud, if I were to just tell you, like, oh, I knocked on the door and somebody knocked back in the apartment that's been empty forever, you'd be like, oh, yeah, sure they did. But when you hear it with me, it's much different.
Let me take 2 more, and then I got to stay on time here. K-Rock. All right, there we go. We'll take 1 more. K-Rock, who's this?
Aaron.
Aaron, give me your story, bud.
I got, them dome chairs?
Dome chairs? No, what's that?
You sit down to be comfortable in bleachers.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Go ahead, yep.
I have one of them leaning on my bar, and the bottom corners went back and forth 4 times by itself. Me and my buddy and my girlfriend seen it.
It was just sitting there and started moving by itself?
By itself in front of me. First time I've ever seen anything like that in my life.
And it was seen by multiple people. Thanks, bud. Dude.
Yeah. No, I just had, I thought it was weird, but I figured I'd save it for this. It was like a week ago when I had all the leaves started to fall in front of my apartment. And you can tell when people walk on leaves. You know what I mean? You can hear it.
Yeah, the crunch.
As opposed to swirling around. So I'm standing out on the balcony, right? And I'm enjoying a pre-roll.
Nice.
As you do. And you hear it. And I look and I wait. I look to my left and it stops. So I turn again and I can hear the walking again. And I look and it keeps happening.
It's not you?
Coming at me.
You're not hearing?
No, I'm standing on the balcony. It's coming. It's like on the ground. And I can hear the steps in the leaves. And I looked and I just, for fun, I went, I can see you, right? And where I heard it, the wind swirled, took the leaves, and the leaves went away and it stopped.
Dude, the wind swirled?
The wind swirled where the leaves were, and they took away. And I went, just because I went, I could see you, right? Just being a jokey McJokerson.
If you couldn't get through, I do got to stay on time. I got other stuff to get to this hour. But 424, don't call that number. Call 364-109. Leave a voicemail if you want, or text it to the K-Rock text line. I can play them. I got to play spots, stay on time. But those are great. Always great stories. If I've got more time in the 8 o'clock hour, I'll read some of the ones you send in your voicemails. You play. Thanks for the great stories, guys. We'll come back. This is K-Rock.
100.9, 106.
That guy got bit by a shark again? Stay out of the water, numbnuts. You know, you can't be scared of going in the water. And yes, you can.
You know, I've been bitten. All right, I'm turning the lights back on. Ready?
Oh, no. I like it. Purple was a good vibe.
Purple was a good vibe.
Nope, stop that.
Is that our guest?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ass.
Is that him?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's just somebody. Somebody.
Ben, don't look at my phone. Listen, let me make you comfortable here for that person.
Be right back, everybody. The camera's black for a reason, okay? Camera's black for a reason.
I'm Tony.
Here at Mannion and Copani, we get two kinds of calls.
One is to do with pre-Medicaid planning. This woman called. She had a question about how many years in advance she had to do pre-Medicaid planning. I told her, 5 years. She said, "You sure?" I told her that, yes, I'm absolutely sure. Your plan has to be in place 5 years before your mom goes into a nursing home. There was a long pause. Then she made an appointment to see me.
Then there's the second kind of call, post-nursing home planning. I'm Terry, and Medicaid rules are just that, rules. The second kind of caller explained that her mom was about to go into a nursing home, and she didn't know what to do. Here at Mannion and Copani, we do know what to do. There's always something that can be done.
Medicaid, it does take some planning. That's what we do.
Good morning, Mannion and Copani. I'm Jackie. Yes, Syracuse, right here at 224 Harrison Street, Suite 306. Yes, MedicaidLaw.net. You're welcome.
We are moving now.
Electric bikes are everywhere. They are quiet and very fast. Teens ride them on the roads, in bike lanes, but also in places they should not be, like sidewalks and parks.
Look out!
When you ride, wear a helmet. Don't speed. Watch out for pedestrians and cars. New York State and your community have specific rules for electric bikes. Follow them. Go to trafficsafety.ny.gov for more info. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Gobble up your share of $115,000 in the Turkey Trot Progressive at Del Lago Resort and Casino. We're serving up more than just turkey in November. Each Saturday, one lucky guest could run away with up to $15,000 cash. Only at Del Lago, off exit 41 on the New York State Thruway. Must be 21 or older. For help with problem gambling, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
K-Rock presents A Day to Remember. A couple more shows. This Monday night at Upstate Medical Arena at On Center War Memorial. A Day to Remember with special guests August Burns Red and Stand Atlantic. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. The wait is over. Don't miss A Day to Remember.
It's 4x4 season at Davidson Ford, and we're celebrating with you picked leases under $300 a month. F-150, $299. Escape, $299. Bronco Sport, $289. New Ford leases under $300 a month at Davidson Ford.
Hi, this is Kyle McCord, quarterback for Syracuse football. When it comes to building a winning team, it's all about the people. There's no better team than Davidson Ford, with one focus, You. Whether it's buying your next vehicle or getting some rehab work at the Collision Center, Davidson has your back. Davidson Ford. Nice.
It's 4x4 season at Davidson Ford, and we're celebrating with you picked leases under $300 a month. F-150, $299. Escape, $299. Bronco Sport, $289. New Ford leases under $300 a month at Davidson Ford.
Hi, this is Kyle McCord, quarterback for Syracuse football. When it comes to building a winning team, it's all about the people. There's no better team than Davidson Ford, with one focus, you. Whether it's buying your next vehicle or getting some rehab work at the Collision Center, Davidson has your back. Davidson Ford. Nice.
Our great debate on the right company to install your replacement windows continues. On the left, we have Max from the Pain Window Company. That's spelled P-A-I-N.
That's right. When Max is done with you, you'll say my window is a pain.
On the right, we have Captain Comfort. Captain, why do you think Comfort Windows are the best windows for homeowners?
Comfort Windows are made right here in our own factory with high-quality materials and are rated as the most efficient by Energy Star. We have a huge showroom for homeowners to visit and pick out their products.
Well, I have the back of my truck. Just ask me which window you want to see.
With the highest customer satisfaction, Comfort has been in business for over 45 years with an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and 5 Torch Awards for ethics.
Well, any Better Business Bureau complaints out there? They're all a misunderstanding.
The debate is over. Get 10% off your project, plus low 6.99% financing for 12 full years. For qualified buyers, see store for details.
At Mattress Express, we deliver quickly. If you've waited too long for your mattress to be delivered elsewhere, simply bring your receipt in. We will deliver the same or comparable mattress, and we will meet or beat the price and get it to you quickly. Come see us today.
Massive discounts are happening right now during the final days of Trucktober at Maguire. Don't miss savings you may never see again on our last 2024 models and new 2025s arriving daily. Selection is still fantastic and everything is priced to move fast during the final days of our largest sale of the year. Our last chance Trucktober prices are so low, you could end up paying less for a new car than what you're paying now on your old one. Plus, you'll get our highest trade allowance all year. You can be sure Maguire will not lose a deal over price. So don't miss out. Get here now and save big with our absolute final deals on hundreds of new vehicles. And remember, we'll beat any advertised price in upstate New York, guaranteed. With 18 locations and 18 new car brands, Maguire is one of the largest automotive groups in New York State. Shop Trucktober now in Ithaca, Trumansburg, Watkins Glen, Syracuse, Baldwinsville, Canandaigua, and Grand Island. Hurry, these are the final days. MaguireCars.com.
Truck crash? Choose William Mattar, the largest motor vehicle accident firm in the state. After a crash, an investigation may need to be started immediately. So call now. When you visit WilliamMattar.com, you'll see that motor vehicle accidents are what we do. Truck crash? Call William Mattar. 315-444-4444, South State Street, Syracuse. 315-444-4444.
Hello, Syracuse. Dave Anthony here for Romano Toyota, your #1 best-selling Toyota dealer. Sometimes an offer comes along that's just too good to miss. And here it is. Come get a 2024 Toyota Corolla LE just $23,500. Brand new. Yes, just $23,500 for the budget-friendly and fun-to-drive Corolla. And get 5.49% financing for up to 60 months. And that includes Toyota Care no-cost maintenance and roadside assistance for the first 2 years. This Corolla gets an impressive 41 miles per gallon highway. Plus, you get Apple CarPlay, Android Auto, Bluetooth, and Toyota Safety Sense, including collision avoidance, lane keep assist, and pedestrian detection, all for only $23,500. So Syracuse, select your 2024 Corolla from over 20 available and drive it home for only $23,500 brand new. Must finance with TFS Tier 1 Plus. Romano Toyota, Bridge Street, a Romano auto dealership, one of America's top 150 largest auto retail groups. Shop 24/7 at RomanoCars.com.
Our nation is at a crossroads. In Albany, John Mannion and Kathy Hochul support radical policies like cashless bail, which releases violent criminals back into our communities. Worse, John Mannion and Kathy Hochul support defunding the police, taking officers and equipment off of the streets when we need them the most. Now, Mannion's running for Congress, threatening to take Hochul's terrible ideas to Washington, D.C. There's a better choice. Navy veteran Brandon Williams, a former nuclear submarine Marine officer, Brandon Williams has a new mission, defending Central New York from the Hochul Mannion agenda. Unlike John Mannion, Brandon Williams knows how to keep our families safe. In Congress, he's secured millions for local law enforcement, giving cops the tools they need to keep violent criminals behind bars. On or before November 5th, vote for Navy veteran Brandon Williams for Congress.
I'm Brandon Williams, candidate for Congress, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Brandon for NY 22.
Want to save hundreds on your next brand name bed? Go to Mattress Express in Western Lights in the Price Chopper Plaza. It's our big store with all of our new products, but it's also our regional clearance center. Call 1-800-NEW-BEDS or just stop in.
This show is driven by Mattress Express, your home for Tempur-Pedic and Purple mattresses.
100.9, 106.5, K-Rock.
Good morning, everybody. This is the show. You are listening to K-Rock. Now, we have a very special guest in the studio with us right now. We will call this person Oscar Wilde. Are you over there, Oscar Wilde? Hold on. Let me see if I got this on. Oscar Wilde, go ahead and talk for me.
Good morning.
Yes, all right. Oscar Wilde is here because if you have lived in Central New York, you don't even got to live here to know about Oscar. But we had a store in, I guess, the North Syracuse area called Switz's growing up. It is now CX Tech. It's a big store. Had a big Halloween display. And in that Halloween display, if you grew up here, you knew that Oscar was going to be there. Giant 14-foot tall animatronic ogre-looking thing.
Yep.
Switz's closes. Nobody ever sees Oscar again. And then this lore has started to build up around, no offense to our guest, but it's a giant, Chuck E. Cheese animatronic, essentially. It's not like it's anything crazy.
I was just asking around just to see if what people knew or heard or whatever, just real quick. And it's exactly what you just said. There's just a lore about it of, I don't know, I heard this or that, or it ended up on a boat, going over to, up where in Canada somewhere. I'm like,
I have never thought much about Oscar. I have, obviously, the nostalgia that we all have.
See, I have.
You have?
I think I'm more on the side of where is it? What's going on?
So the story that our guest has to share, it's been a crazy journey. But you, sir, own Oscar now, correct?
That is correct.
You have Oscar.
That's awesome.
Oscar is hidden, correct?
That is correct.
Oscar is hidden for, I guess, your and your family's safety, no? Like, you get people trying to find Oscar, right?
Yes, not to be dramatic, but, it's a very life-harrowing event to have Oscar.
And if you're going to find out here in a second, the journey, how our guest got Oscar, didn't even know he was buying Oscar. He was buying something else, and Oscar was included. So,
I didn't know that. Okay,
guest,
cool.
Guest, could you tell me kind of the journey you know? So Switz's closes, this giant Oscar ogre goes missing, and to now you have it. What's the journey that you know about Oscar? Where did it go?
Well, there is proof and documentation that it was in some guy's garage in Cicero, New York. That's on Syracuse.com. You can actually see that article, and there's a picture of the former owner with the head next to it. From there, that's where the trail gets kind of fuzzy. There's all sorts of reports that he ended up at a haunted attraction in Camillus, New York, to where he was left outside and scrapped. There's also reports that, he ended up at a haunted attraction up in Messina, New York, and that's kind of where my trail picks up.
All right, so it ends up in Messina, New York.
That's what I heard the last that he went. I don't know where, but that he was sold off to like New Jersey or something, long gone.
Right. So, and for those of you curious to why we're disguising our guest's voice and hiding them off camera, it's because, guest, you've had people come to your property, right? You've had people try to find Oscar?
We've had threats. We've had people on our property breaking into our storage facility. We've had people show up to our front door. We've had all sorts of trespassers. We get all sorts of Facebook messages, text messages. It's been quite insane how he's such a local phenomenon. I mean, you travel outside Central New York, nobody really knows, but how intense people have for this love for this, like you said, a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic.
Yeah, that's all. It's really all it is, but it does have a local importance to us. So it's in Messina, and then how do you acquire Oscar, the giant animatronic from Switz's?
So it was apparently involved with this haunted attraction up in Messina, New York, to which had an incident to where a lot of items were destroyed. Oscar was then packed into the back of a transport vehicle, and that transport vehicle was then bought by a private collector in another state, Connecticut. Being a person myself who has certain transport vehicles, this post goes up on the marketplace. Somebody sends it to me and say, hey, you should bring this vehicle home. So I look at it and I talk to the guy. I'm like, oh yeah, I love this vehicle. Yeah, it's a good price. And so I go all the way out there, and it's literally the whole back end of it's just packed with Halloween decorations and all sorts of cardboard boxes and junk. And we load the vehicle on the back of the trailer and, spend the time coming home with it. Bring it home, start unpacking all the boxes, and I'm pulling out this metal framework, I'm pulling out motors and wires, and I could kind of see how it gets together. So I assemble it, and next thing you know, about 65 to 75% later, I'm like, oh, this is Oscar.
Wow. So you were just buying a transport vehicle
so cool.
that somebody had used at a haunted attraction somewhere. You start to go through all the rubber like in the back of it, and you notice that I think this is Oscar from Switz's. So you didn't set out to buy Oscar from Switz's. You just acquired him?
Yeah, I didn't set out to buy him. I just went out to get something else, and he was shoved into the back of a transport vehicle with a bunch of other props.
Now, from what you've said, and so people are like, well, how do you know that this guy genuinely has it? I guess I don't. I have not put my eyes on it yet. I have seen photos of it, and I've known this person, our guest, for many years, and we have mutual friends who have verified that Oscar is there. So I personally have never seen anything more than photos. But you have a lot of people who, not a lot, but I guess like a handful of people who have seen Oscar?
There's a local attraction north of Syracuse. I won't say the name as they asked to remain anonymous too, because once that was found out that I was associated with them, they were getting harassed as well. But yeah, there's a local attraction that has several very adept people who are at prop restoration, and they have physically come to our facility, seen him, and we've come up with a plan for restoration.
We are talking to our guest here, the current owner of Oscar, the giant Switz's animatronic everybody in Central New York is obsessed with.
Yeah.
So you say restoration. This thing is in bad shape, right?
To be honest with you, he should be thrown out.
Yeah, wow. Explain its current condition.
So, as with anything, you go into grandma's attic and you find something that's made out of foam or latex and you touch it, it disintegrates into your hands. And then you've got old circuit board components from made from the 80s, and a lot of those components aren't even available anymore, and they're corroded, they're rusty. You've got 80s speakers with made with the old paper cones, if you will. They're not even paper, it's like a cardboard foam cone.
Yeah.
And they just disintegrated. The wires are they dry rotted. A lot of the frame is rusty. The main frame is there, but like some of the motors and actuators and things as such are seized up because they were compression or liquid or motorized, and the grease dried out or whatever, or the cock screws on them seized up, and it's a very deplorable condition.
So Oscar is in a bunch of bins right now, basically, right? And he has to undergo a restoration, which can you share how much that's going to cost?
The last estimate we had pre-COVID was $14,000.
Whoa! $14,000 to restore Oscar.
Would it be easier just to build a new,
Yeah, are you essentially just building a new one, or is it going to still be Oscar?
Well, we're going to probably use a lot of the original framework. A lot of his original pieces can be used for reference points to rebuild or reconstruct.
Perfect. Yeah.
Because, like his jaw, for example, it's 3 foot wide almost, and it's all foam. There's no saving that foam.
And you've mentioned before that you don't need anyone's assistance. You're not looking to do a GoFundMe. Everybody, you want to handle this on your own. Why is that?
The last time we attempted a GoFundMe, a scammer tried to do a similar one and then tried to claim ownership of Oscar. So we decided that it would be just better to kept in-house.
So the point is, you're going to handle Oscar.
Yep.
Oscar is safe. Oscar is tucked away. Oscar's so safe that I offered to go see Oscar last week, and I can't right now because it is tucked away. He has offered before to show me Oscar, and I will go see Oscar next year just to prove to everybody that Oscar is still around. I just haven't yet. But once Oscar gets restored, will it be visible to the public? Will we be able to go see Oscar somewhere?
Yes, I've been working for and with a local attraction north of Syracuse who has promised to build a facility to house him indoors because he's not an outdoor prop up apparently. And once he is done, they will make accommodations to have him there.
All right, and it's not a small facility, right? Like, how big does this thing need to be?
Well, you need something that at least 12 feet wide, 16 foot high, and can accommodate a 1,600-pound animatronic.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I can't. Can you think of any other questions that would help with the validity? Everything sounds like our guest has Oscar.
Yeah, there's no reason whatsoever to believe that this would be a lie in any way whatsoever. There's, you know what I mean?
I've known this person for years. I've known associates for years. I don't feel like I'm being lied to. I don't know why. I don't know why people would doubt this.
Nope.
All he is asking is, he doesn't need money, doesn't need your help, doesn't need assistance, doesn't need any of that stuff because it gets wonky and people are crazy about this thing.
Yeah. Sounds like you need some people to not be psychos.
Not be psychos about it. And you can do this all on your own, or do you have a team that's going to help you reassemble stuff?
I have a team.
Yeah, okay.
I will profess that I do not know everything about animatronics and props and things as such. I'm just the idiot that ended up with them.
All right, anything else that you want to say to assure people that Oscar is well, that you've got Oscar? Anything else that you want to say, guest?
Well, I guess... I hate to say this, but the significant other has stated, like the wife with the old man in his car, that one day he came home, the car was gone because it was too much of a problem. If it continues to be a problem where people are continuously to harass us or show up, I probably will come home one day and he'll be gone.
Yes.
Yep.
So knock it off.
Be cool.
Everybody be cool.
Yep.
Oscar is being rebuilt, restored, and you'll be able to see Oscar. How long do you think? Years, 2 years, 3 years?
I'm going to say 5 years tops. We were hoping to start it this summer. An incident occurred to which inhibited me from beginning that process. But we're hoping probably next year once things settle down a little bit and I can get back to somewhat normal.
And I will do my best in the spring to get out to this facility and show some kind of evidence that Oscar is well. We don't need to have all these internet arguments about where he is, what he's up to.
Close-up of a tooth.
Yeah, something. I don't know. All right, listen, guest, thank you so much for coming down. I hope this has answered some people's questions. I know
awesome.
It's a big deal here in Central New York. We appreciate you making the time, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. That is our guest, the current owner.
Wow.
Oscar the animatronic.
That's crazy.
So keep tuned in. We'll be giving you updates as we get closer and closer and closer, all right?
Yeah.
Come back after Beatty Boys. K-Rock.
It was me all
It was
along.
Cody all along. There we go.
Hey, watch, I can do it.
Oh, I have Oscar. Oh.
See? Is that it?
They're already talking.
That was cool.
That was cool.
It's me, Jessica.
Ah.
Hey, you can't.
All right, any questions you want to ask Chris for your show later? I have the playoff talk already. Von Miller returns.
That's pretty good. Can't think of anything else off the top of my head.
Dolphins, Patriots, and Jets combined have 6 wins.
Yeah.
Combined.
Those are rivals, so they won't look ahead, but can't look ahead to Chiefs and 49ers. It was Joe Biden.
That was Joe Biden.
Yes, I am Ernie. See?
I am not a cat.
I am not a cat, Judge. I am live. I am not a cat.
I'm Darth Nihilus. Guess what? Hey, and by the way.
Hey, and guess what?
Hey. By the way.
Hey. And by the way, guess what? See?
And no joke.
You already started it. He restarts his. He just tells us all those things and then says, "And I have a special announcement." They're actually, like you just said, they're coming. Why else would you name them? Hey, can you get fucking writing, please?
I got a lot of pads to fill up. Got a lot of sanitary pads to fill up. Who else? If somebody has donuts, they can be a guest on this show. It's kind of our rule. If somebody has food, we'll put you on the mic. Boo!
Wait, she looks familiar. Nope, going that way. Thanks. Whatever. I don't even care. Nobody even asked me if I wanted any. Yes, JoJo, absolutely. They've been hyping this up for like 3 weeks.
I know, they really have.
Like, good God.
Like, I don't think people care as much as you guys think they care.
Yeah, just show the fucking costumes. Let's see Hoda's stupid, goofy smile, and let's get out of here.
Well, look at my skeleton face with the background. I'm a skeleton. Ah.
He's like, I got something else to actually do today, Josh. Sorry, I gotta get out of here. That's okay. We get it, Chris. That guy's a cow. The hell? That guy was a real patriot.
In my normal clothes. Good morning, Chris. Good. Coming up here in 2 minutes. Well, actually, 1 minute.
Oh my God! Get your times right.
I know.
If you
even worse when it's Ernie telling he's going to kill you. When Ernie's threatening you, it's weirder.
Hey.
Oh, when you did that, everything shut off. Something's going on. Screen went black for a second, and the board turned off.
Ernie can't do murder.
Each Saturday, one lucky guest could run away with up to $15,000 cash. Only at Del Lago, off exit 41 on the New York State Thruway. Must be 21 or older. For help with problem gambling, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
K-Rock presents A Day to Remember. A couple more shows. This Monday night at Upstate Medical Arena at On Center War Memorial. A Day to Remember with special guests August Burns Red and Stand Atlantic. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. The wait is over. Don't miss A Day to Remember.
100.9, 106.5, K-Rock.
Good morning, this is K-Rock. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Chris Brown. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Halloween.
Voice of your Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown, joins us to talk Bills football. And I know that I shouldn't even say this out loud. People are already posting their articles about,
weird.
Can the Bills clinch already so early in the season if they win this, and this? It's too early to be talking playoffs, right, Chris?
Yes, and I'm glad, I'm glad you feel that way. But every time the Bills have gotten off to a 6-2 start, they have made the playoffs. So, they've put themselves in a good position. They deserve credit for that, but a lot of football left to be played, including 4 division games. So there's a lot of runway in front of them that they still have to take care of.
I think now that we've seen a couple of games with Amari Cooper, he's been a real kind of asset to Josh Allen, has he not?
Yeah, and even though last week he only has a catch for 3 yards, he was getting an awful lot of attention from the Seattle defense, so much so that it created opportunities for guys like Khalil Shakir and Keon Coleman to win one-on-one matchups, and they came through on those. I don't know if that happens if he's not out there and in the lineup and drawing attention from the opponent.
I like to check in on our injuries, what we know, who's out, who's back this week. I know Von Miller is back. What have we seen from him? Any practices this week so far?
Yeah, practicing with the team yesterday, so all things pointing to him being put back on the active roster and up and ready to roll on Sunday. Amari Cooper, of all people, did pop up on the injury report as a new addition. He's got a wrist injury. Coach told us yesterday before practice that he wasn't going to practice yesterday, but then lo and behold, there he is out there practicing at least on a limited basis. So that's an encouraging sign. And then Bernard and Samuel, who both missed last week's game, both participating on a limited basis. So certainly trending in the right direction to be back in the lineup this weekend.
Interesting stat that I saw before we got on here. Dolphins, Patriots, and Jets combined have 6 wins this season. And that always makes me nervous when you've got a 2 and whatever Dolphins coming to town. Because either Tua's going to feel like he's up against a wall and he's got to prove something with this team, or it's a blowout. What way do you feel like this goes on Sunday?
Yeah, I think the Dolphins offense looked right back where they were when they left off, when Tua left the lineup and went on injured reserve back in week 2. They scored their highest point total of the season last week. They lost to Arizona on a last-second field goal, but, still put up over 20 points for the first time this season. So it looked like the offense had not missed a beat. So I do expect their offense to be high-octane and ready to roll on Sunday. The defense is their problem right now, beset with injuries, and 2 guys to keep an eye on the Dolphins injury report. Their best interior defensive lineman, Zach Sealer, with a fractured orbital bone.
Ooh.
Not sure he's going to be able to play, although he is going to avoid surgery. And then Javon Holland, their best defensive back, has had a knee injury in last week's game and may or may not be ready to play this week. Those would be 2 huge losses for a defense that is already shorthanded. Could be a high-scoring game if both offenses are clicking.
You can hear Chris Brown and that coverage right here on K-Rock. We are your home for Buffalo Bills football. Sunday, 1 o'clock, Dolphins at Bills. Chris, have a great game. We'll talk next week, bud.
Sounds good. Take care.
Thank you so much. Chris Brown joins us every week to talk Buffalo Bills football. I'm not crazy to say they're going to hopefully blow through the Dolphins, right?
I think they should, but again, it's rivalry game and the division and all that stuff, and the Dolphins offense. There's no reason the Dolphins offense can't hang with the Bills offense. It's just a matter of I think the Bills defense is better than the Dolphins defense. So
Tua's got a new hair color too. I don't know if that impacts.
What is it? Did he put frosted tips?
He did. He's doing like a reddish blonde look. It looks like he said he just did it for fun, and he's just going to debut it this week at the Bills game.
Okay.
So
changing it up.
I don't know if that impacts the play. I didn't figure that was a question that Chris needed to field, but
absolutely though.
New hair color?
Mm-hmm.
This Halloween hair colors are going to impact the game, Chris?
Yes.
All right, we'll come back. This is the show live on Halloween. Pearl Jam.
Helmet on there.
I got to put a humidifier in here. Everything I touch is shocking.
Down here, and the shock's on his hair.
Think about your grandma and them big fat floppy tails.
Little big wet lips.
Yes, so to answer your question, Donald Trump says the country is a trash can. Tony Hinchcliffe says Puerto Rico's an island of trash. Joe Biden can't shut the fuck up. So then he says Donald Trump supporters are garbage. So because of that, Donald Trump is dressed like a garbage man and he's driving a garbage truck. Does that make sense? That's our election. That's our election. Okay? So that's why he's dressed as a garbage man, Cody.
See them scissors?
This is the greatest country in the world, and this is what we're doing.
Have those scissors?
Yeah, go ahead. What is on me?
Okay, bud.
All right, psychosis is setting in.
What was
psychosis is setting in?
What just happened?
I don't know. This thing fell during that interview, this piece of foam or whatever, and now things keep falling on my head, I think, but...
Falling on his head.
Big old floppy head. What up, Creepy Story Jess?
You know what? Here, let me just...
Yeah, just go ahead.
Oh, look. Dylan Dump Truck. Now she's going to do the thing. Because he said it, and then someone's going to be...
Al Roker's got to be Beetlejuice.
But he can't even... Oh, my God, he's going to fall over.
Can you guys promise...
What is he doing? Does he have Parkinson's, or is he...
I don't know. Can you guys make... when Cody and I are in like our 70s, don't make us do stupid shit anymore, okay, please? Like, we'll do it now. But when we're Al Roker's age, can you just let us have dignity at the end?
She could have been anything else, and they ruined her with that. And he couldn't even stay bent over like that.
Like, don't make us... I like their theme of, like, Blockbuster. That's funny.
Oh, look, she thought that was the fun, Al.
Yeah,
I didn't even know you're coming
We'll
out
be
there.
stupid now. I'm just saying when we're old men, can you let us just have some dignity? Because the things they do to Al Roker. Oh, Ink said no. All right, never mind.
Oh, this is... Oh, good. They're doing the super topical Anchorman. Very topical. They're going to dress like Anchorman. Yep. Yeah. Very topical.
This is what they've been hyping for a month, bud. For a month. You know, they... All right, thank you. Thank you, Pearl Jam. This is K-Rock. You know, they say, and I try to be better about this, you shouldn't engage with things that make you upset. Yet we both engage with the Today Show every day, and every day it makes us upset, bud. We don't learn.
Shut up.
Okay.
I'm so mad right now.
I don't know why we don't learn. What? It clearly irritates us. The Today Show irritates us. But why do we watch it?
Because there's nothing else. I don't want to watch SportsCenter.
All right.
Because they're doing the least topical things they can come up with.
They're doing movie costumes. It's a big deal.
Oh, good. Austin Powers. Also very topical.
And This is only going to shine a light on how sweet and innocent my wife is.
It didn't come out in 1996, dumbass. All right.
This is only going to shine a light on how sweet and precious my wife is.
Yeah.
She, for the entire 20 years we've been together, she DVRs today's episode because she likes their costumes.
Oh, really?
She looks forward to it.
Oh, am I ruining it?
No, she's been married to me 20 years. She knows I'm a miserable curmudgeon.
I don't want to ruin. Well, no, I meant ruining it by saying what they are.
No. She'll already see on social media, but she is like, I think you are similar. Loves Halloween episodes of sitcoms, TV shows, anything that's got a Halloween episode.
Yeah.
She loves it.
No, I do.
Like back when Roseanne used to do the Halloween episodes, back when Home Improvement used to do the Halloween episodes. Nice. What is she doing?
She's doing the Beyonce thing from Austin Powers.
Very nice. Oh. See? It's because something is shocking. Every time I touch something in this room, it shocks.
I'm glad it's not just me anymore. It's went over to you because now, honest to God, ever since it started happening to you, it doesn't happen to me anymore.
I've taken on the shocks.
No, like literally, you have.
Good morning. This is K-Rock. K-Rock presents A Day to Remember Monday at the On Center.
Oh, that's what I was going to do.
Tickets on sale right now, or if you follow us on social media. I don't know. I don't know if it was a wise idea for Boss Lady just to be giving out tickets on social media, but she is. She's got to handle all them messages.
And to tell us just play.
Just go ahead and
go play some of their songs. Let's see here,
what?
There we go. That's what I wanted to look up. I was gonna find. Let's see their how many songs because I won't just slide one of those in a little while.
I'll play another Day to Remember song.
We
got approval yesterday.
We were told to.
I can play when you tell me what it is.
We have to hype you guys up for because it's a weird. People are gonna forget, and then you guys are gonna be pissed off
that you missed A Day to Remember.
Yeah,
for $30
on a random ass Monday though. That's the thing.
$30 all in. I know it's like weird because it's a Monday.
It's tucked in between the daylight whatever
There's
time
a bunch
on
of stuff
Sunday.
going on, like Halloween, daylight savings,
nothing
Syracuse
Tuesday,
game,
so it's
nothing.
okay. But
obviously train show.
Yep.
And there's a lot going on.
So you might forget Monday you're at work and you're like, oh, son of a bitch.
So don't forget, get your tickets right now. Get them on your phone, and you can of course hang. Great lineup. Stand Atlantic is also a great band, and August Burns Red, all performing on Monday at the On Center. Go to K-Rock or just go to Live Nation and buy the tickets right there. All right.
Let's do it.
So,
no.
It's always stupid dentists that have to ruin Halloween.
Oh, anti-dentite.
I'm an anti-dentite when I read stuff like this.
Anti-dentite.
I'm an anti-dentite when I read stuff like this.
I heard you're just reading that stuff for the jokes.
Dentists say you should hand out stickers and Play-Doh instead of candy. You see why no one likes going to the dentist, guys? Do you see? You see? Cody's making a very offensive gesture in the video cam right now.
Yeah.
YouTube and Twitch, K-Rock CNY.
Yeah.
You
right
see
there.
what I'm saying, Dennis? You need better PR.
No.
You can't take away the one day.
No, you got to, if anything, you got to piggyback off of Halloween.
Yeah.
Friday, dentist special, all teeth cleanings half off.
Mm-hmm.
Kids just went balls to the wall last night. Come
half
on
off.
in.
Cleanings half off.
All the next week, half off teeth cleaning. You'll be full to the brim. It's insurance anyway. It's not like you're going to have to pay anything. Insurance will still pay the full amount that they're supposed to, just that your customers won't have to pay. They can pay the half of what they usually pay out of pocket.
The only time a dentist is allowed to be a dentist on Halloween is if I go to your house and you're the dentist's house and you hand me a toothbrush, that's a pass. You have to.
It's that's
the bit.
As a dentist, I don't know if you're allowed to hand out candy.
No, that's the bit.
You have a baggie and it's got your card.
That's Dr. McGuire. Here's a dentist.
It's got that. Remember back in the day, the puffy sticker of the tooth.
Yep. It's got the little necklace with the plastic tooth in case you lose a tooth. You can wear it around school the rest of the day. The other kids ask,
what's that?
You lost a tooth? Oh, this is no big deal. I lost a tooth.
Go ahead, jiggle this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, other than that. But yeah, also, text line and Twitch, everybody. I think most parents would say no Play-Doh and no stickers to put things on. Yeah. No, it'd be like handing out individual things of slime for every kid.
I mean, we had a thing of slime that ruined my wife's Subaru Outback.
Oh, right.
It was in the seat forever.
Oh, it was in the seat. Yes.
Green slime The kids were very little, got it in the seat, never got it out. To the point where when we sold the thing, it was still there.
I've stained ceilings
with slime.
The sticky balls. Remember those?
Yeah.
Absolutely stain the ceiling.
Kids both have stains on their ceilings from those slime sticky balls, whipping them at the ceiling.
Yeah. Well, where am I going to put them?
I know. I'd rather you give them a Tootsie Roll. I'd rather you give them something like that.
Yeah. Oh.
315-364-100 K-Rock text line. Powered by Burdick Lexus. What's your trick-or-treat plan tonight? 30 seconds. Oh, good plan. Good plan.
What are they?
This is Legally Blonde.
Oh, okay.
And if Sister or Katie are here, of course there's a Mrs. Doubtfire, because I can't go through one day without a Mrs. Doubtfire reference.
Who was Mrs. Doubtfire?
I didn't see who it was, but they were. Somebody is a Mrs.
Oh, really?
Doubtfire.
Oh, I missed it. That's wicked funny. Stained inks, mod ceiling. Oh, my God.
Robin Roberts.
Tweet. Tweedledee. Robin Roberts. Tweet. Tweedledee. Her dog's dead. You left your dog.
Ma'am.
Oh, Carson Daly's turn. What's he doing? Beverly Hills Cop. That's wicked funny. Oh, really? That's what they're doing? That's pretty cool.
Alex made us new cookies.
Oh, no, I set them. Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. It may or may not be, he said stronger. So, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh no, yeah, you just leave those glow-in-the-dark stars right on the ceiling. They stay with the building. Oh, they're gonna watch Titanic.
Milky Way minis.
But how are you going to get your little wiener in there?
What? What was that from?
Michael Keaton thing for Saturday Night Live with Easter. He likes the hollow bunnies, the ones that are solid, but how are you going to get your little wiener in there? I've never seen this movie. It's giving spoiler alerts.
I wanna sink to the bottom with you. I wanna sink to...
Oh, my God.
No, Hoda.
The worst actor. Kids these days. The boat sinks? Wow, thanks, Kyle. I never have to watch the movie.
Kyle, I just had it downloaded.
Never mind. Alexa, cancel my Kazaa download. Oh, look. It is.
Yep.
Is that John Cena? Oh, my God. Worst commercial.
Do I have to watch the first Titanic for the sequel to make sense, or can I just enjoy the sequel?
No, I think you can just watch the sequel.
Ghost Ship?
That's funny.
Yeah, that was fucked up, meow.
What?
When that on the footage where the guy falls off.
I've never seen the movie.
Oh, there's a scene.
Like when the boat's sinking?
Yeah, but the ass end is way up in the air, so the propellers are in the air. So a guy falls off the back and hits the propeller. It's fucking crazy. It was all CGI in the 90s. Blew our balls out of our pants.
That'd be the best way to go in that situation, I bet.
Probably.
Instead of being in that water.
Everything is shocking me. Everything is shocking me. There might be a short in this board. I should probably tell Chief Engineer. Before I'm electrocuted.
We'll find out. Oh, it made a noise when it when the body hit the propeller.
Yeah.
Oh,
You want it?
That's messed up. Oh. Oh, he goes stretch! Ah!
Are you ready?
Okay. It's not even on. He just hits it. That sucked. So now he's injured and wounded and in pain while floating in the cold water.
Brutal. Brutal. He did, Ben? That's fucked up. We're laughing at that guy's pain.
So he really is actually laying in the water in pain. He's like,
oh my God, dude.
I fucking really think I broke something.
Come on. Killing in the name of.
Gee, Bert, my downstairs feels weird. It's like
my underparts are tingling, Bert.
Hey, Bert, you know when we go down the rope after we're done in gym class?
Mm-hmm.
Our genitals feel that way?
Well, Ernie.
Going
Do I
on?
have a Bert? I don't think I have a Bert.
Yeah, what's...
I don't think I have a Bert.
Shouldn't eat cookies in the damn bed! I just had the Family Guy reference. You're shouting again, Bert.
Oh, give me an 8 Day to Remember song.
Bert, you're shouting again, Bert. Can you preview it so I can hit just a song?
What song?
It says their loudest one is 1958. Is that for real? Is that even in there? I don't know what Ross loaded in all those years ago.
These are all of them. Complicated. Oh, Mr. Highways. We played Same About You. Paranoia. What's the one we played? Paranoia?
No, we played the Mr. Highways Thinking of the End.
No, I know, but what's the one we used to play in rotation?
There's a couple. That one I'm made of wax. Larry, what are you made of?
I'll play Downfall.
But do the Paranoia one. That one's better. That's a newer one. That one's fun. Or Second Sucks. That one's very loud. Oh, jeez. Okay. Pooh.
Hey, there it goes again.
Gotta be a thing then. What did I just do? Your favorite. Well, thank you. Yodi-Wan Kenobi. Goofballs! You
How
you
dare you?
Son of a...
How dare you?
You son of a bitch. This guy or gal walks in here.
Gee, Bert. He called us goofballs, Bert. Are we goofballs, Bert? Sure would like to eat that cake, Bert.
Oh, bro.
Bert, can we have cake for breakfast, Bert?
Throw my whole life away for that cake.
If they said you had to cut off one of your pinky fingers, but you could spend an hour, I would, Bert. I would. Bert. I would.
Would.
I would cut off an extra finger to show how dedicated I am, Bert.
Would.
Yeah, if they were like, lose that, I'd be like, all right.
Yeah.
Fine. I will go get a job. I don't even need it. Now we're ding-dongs. All right.
You know what? If you guys are just going to insult us,
what about...
when we're clearly dressed for success today.
What about this screams ding-dongs?
Yeah. What about this screams like Yahoo's silly? None of this is funny. We're in a fucking election year.
I'm going to put on a leotard.
Do you understand how serious everything is? Talking down to us.
The way elections work, Bert. There's electoral college.
It's going to be stolen, Bert.
And then if you... Bert, why do you keep saying they stole the election, Bert?
Deborah.
Bert, why won't you tell me where you were?
Oh, dude, if Bert was MAGA, that'd be hilarious.
Bert, why won't you tell me where you were on January 6th, Bert?
Not for you to know, Ernie.
Hey, Bert, what's an oath keeper, Bert?
Ernie, it was a peaceful protest, Ernie. What's Bert's voice?
What's an oath keeper, Bert?
I only can do the Family Guy where they yell at him for eating cookies in the damn bed. So I can say bad. Like,
because we're absolutely Bert and Ernie. We look like Bert and Ernie. I just gotta figure out
the pigeon. You gotta do that. Doing the pigeon.
It's kind of like a Ray Romano, like a high-pitched Ray Romano.
Yeah. You're not Bert, apparently.
Discover the difference of a great night's sleep.
No.
Try all the
yes.
top-rated mattresses at Raymore and Flanagan.
There you go. Park on that side of the road.
Now this is a song all about how my life got flipped, turned up my brow. Whoa, what? I didn't mean little.
Yes, Bert and Ernie doing.
When did Bert and Ernie ever want to do this? Yeah. I just remember that in the last second. I was like,
Hey, Bert.
Bert, why do you keep calling Oscar the Grouch Puerto Rican, Bert?
Well, he lives in a garbage can. The shoe fits, Bert.
Ernie. I'll work on it, Nebraska.
Tony Hinchcliffe was a Democrat plant. He was a plant. He was an inside job. There's enemies within. Bert, why is your whole Google history all just conspiracy theories, Bert?
You gotta look at the chemtrails, Ernie. He's got the best makeup, I'd say. That's a pretty cool.
Yeah, geez.
Pretty cool costume. Yeah, I can't take two of my favorite characters and make them MAGA. I can't do it.
Bert's funny, though. Ernie just doesn't know. He
doesn't know. He's learning.
He's learning. Hey, I'm open, Bert. Bert, I'm open to whatever you tell me, Bert.
So then what do we play today?
The football game?
College or Madden? Is there a Thursday night game tonight?
There's Texans Jets. Someone's got to be Aaron Rodgers.
I'll be Aaron Rodgers.
That'd be funny. You flip that coin. I want to be Aaron
All right.
Rodgers. Let's see.
He does have that orange face. Or we got NBA. We can play a classic NBA game.
Oh, I forgot there's NBA on there still. Let's see. College.
We'll save that.
Football. I'm just seeing if it's not, but if it's like the craziest game ever. No.
Oh my God, Tammy. You know Showgirl Tammy that texts in? This is her costume today. Says it's a circus around here.
That's pretty funny. That's funny.
I just ate 3 of those cookies.
Oh, nice. Find out. Let me know.
About to learn.
Let me know how you are in about 10 minutes.
That is the band you can see live at the On Center on Monday. A day to remember with August Burns Red and Stand Atlantic. Both, the undercard is, in my opinion, as good as A Day to Remember. I love both of those bands.
If there's anything that Josh knows, it's a good undercarriage.
I love an undercarriage. I love a good musty undercarriage.
Nice grundle.
That's a show you could be there for all of the bands, and you're going to have a really great time. Tickets available Live Nation. Of course, if you're following K-Rock on Facebook, you might have a chance to get some goodies over there. Boss Lady's just tossing them out.
Oh, give me.
Tossing them out. You want to go? Are you going? Do you want to go Monday?
I do, but I will. I'm sure it'll get there Monday. It'll be after my sports show, and I'll be like, I can hang out here for another hour and then go to the On Center.
Nah, maybe that's probably not for the best for you.
But I wanna.
Oh, Disney adult. JoJo's dressed as Disney adult. Send us your costumes. K-Rock text line 315-364-109. I want to see your costumes. As it is Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody. Forecast looks great.
Yeah.
Mid-70s, high 70s tonight. Knock on wood, knock on wood. Maybe a little breeze.
Thought it was going to rain, but it looked like we're good now. So
I'm going to be hanging out in Liverpool, handing out candy as the kids run around.
You're going to like that, I bet.
I am going to like that.
Because you're all lame and love.
Well,
these little kids are so cute. You're going to be all, I love it. Oh, and you're going to cry. Oh,
I'm going to be a little sad that I'm not going to walk around with my kids for the first time. I'm just going to sit and hand out candy with my brother and sister-in-law.
I'm telling you, you're going to like that more.
I think I am. Because I don't want to chase these kids around because they sprint.
Yes, you're going to be able to have snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Be nice and warm.
Good idea.
And a little of that.
Well, if you missed it.
One of these bad boys. Just bring
there'll be a lot of those.
Yeah.
Start the party, Los Angeles.
Just in case you didn't hear.
Dodgers have won the World Series.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap. L.A. takes the Yanks in 5. It was 5, right?
Yeah.
5 games.
Although they're leaning real weird into the whole, we didn't get to have a parade last time because they won during COVID.
Oh.
They won the last time.
The Yankees?
The Dodgers. They won that lame strike shortened where they stopped and started, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so now they're leaning real heavy into that, which they don't deserve one the way that I keep reading how crazy all their stupid fans went out there.
Well,
they were fans on, quote unquote.
So last night they were trashing stuff?
Yeah, they lit a bus on fire that I guess exploded, kind of. They were doing the usual, let's break into all the stores, because when you win the World Series, you need to steal jewelry.
Yeah.
And throwing, I guess there are a bunch of throwing like bottles and rocks at every cop that goes around. And it's like,
bags. It was rude for everybody.
Well, it's like you won.
You won.
You numb nuts.
And now all you're going to do is paint the victory with negative notes.
And you didn't even win in L.A. So now you randomly chose to see that and go, honey, I got to go. We won in New York. I got to go trash the town.
To take a page out of your book, you didn't win anything.
Yeah, you didn't win.
You watched a team that you like win something.
Yeah. So now you're so happy that you're mad You need to seek therapy.
Yeah, you're so happy that a team you like won that you're going to destroy property?
That you have to throw a bottle at a window and or a cop.
Yeah. That's how happy they are.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they won. Where's my gas and lighter? That bus has got to go.
Every Christmas morning when I'm really happy, I climb the nearest telephone pole by my house and just start throwing Molotov cocktails off it because I'm so happy.
Same.
Because I'm so happy.
Just start hucking cinder blocks out underneath traffic tires.
Baseball season's over.
That's
got what do we got tonight? We'll play this game tonight. Jets who?
You want Jets Texans?
Do Texans Jets.
Oh,
Jets
boy.
Texans tonight for the Thursday night football game.
Ooh, buddy.
And then how's basketball looking? It's still early, right?
Yeah, it's still early. It's nothing really crazy. No real giant surprises. I mean, all the teams are supposed to kind of look decent. I've started out decent. You know, the Thunder and the Lakers are kind of surprising a little bit, but.
And the only hockey fan I care about right now are those Anaheim Ducks, because I sent Cody a video of their first home game where these giant inflatable frickin' ducks flied around the arena, guys.
And they turned their. It looked like
a pond.
The ice literally turned into a pond.
And
it
these
was
giant
crazy.
ducks.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I think the usual suspects are good. Like the Rangers are good. I don't know if the Utah Hockey Club, how they're doing. Weird name.
Why? That's really their name, the Utah Hockey Club? They don't have a name?
Because they're what are they? Utah. What's their
Are they
their
an
mascot
expansion
is,
team?
Yeah, their mascot is something, but yeah, they're the Utah Hockey Club.
Oh my God. All right, fine.
Because when you look up, you know what I mean, like a logo or something, and they're going to be the Yetis eventually.
Okay.
You just want to strike fear in the hearts of your opponents. You see that. A blue logo that says Utah.
It's a blue circle with bold letters, guys.
There's hockey club around it.
I'm scared.
You run for the hills.
But it's also Utah. Is anything more on brand of being just bland than that?
There you go. I mean,
Utah hockey.
Their stuff does look cool. It'll eventually look neat. Like it is, their thing is a big Yeti, so it'll look cool. But right now,
they were the Phoenix Coyotes that moved over there.
It's like, just hurry up. Just go. Make the full switch. Why are you the hockey club?
Are they in Salt Lake City?
I think
I would hope so, because if you left Phoenix, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Phoenix doesn't care about hockey. It's 120 degrees there, but...
Yeah, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City. All right, well, good for them.
Oh, yeah, great. Do it. Played in the Delta Center all day with the general manager, Bill Armstrong, Captain Clayton Keller, head coach Andre Torgo.
I know all those people. Coming up, we will play that Thursday night game on our Twitch and YouTube stream, courtesy of the Hire Company. It's Lincoln Park. They soak hard. They soak. They should be the soakers.
Soaking corks. He's a skeleton.
Hey, Bert. I don't like when you're a skeleton. It scares me, Bert.
Scares me, Bert.
Oh, no, Bert. Oh, Bert.
I have to hide my identity.
Oh, no, Bert. I think I did too much ketamine. I see the Grim Reaper, Bert.
Just a couple of degenerates living in their basement apartment.
Yep. Oh, I thought I was going to be the soaker.
I was the soaker. You said I could be the soaker.
You said I could be the soaker.
Hey, Bert. I wish we didn't live in this basement. I wish you didn't wish you didn't give all that money to that email, Bert. I don't know if you need a Donald Trump.
They need it.
I don't know if you can really have a Donald Trump Bible, Bert. I don't know if that's a real thing, Bert.
It's the best Bible.
Bert, how many Trump coins do you need, Bert? That was for our retirement fund, Bert. Trump coins aren't real. They're not real currency, Bert. Gee, Bert, I wish you wouldn't wear your MAGA hat in bed.
How are they going to know?
You know, Bert, I don't think your people would support our lifestyle, Bert.
But this is the country's more important than our love.
I wish you didn't delete Oscar from our group chat, Bert.
Whereas I'm a fan of women with very large breasts. I feel sad that you guys have to lug those around all the time.
Oh, I agree.
That looks so painful. They're great to look at, but I'm sure they're just so painful.
I'll help you hold them up.
Cody will he'll rest them on his head.
Yeah, rest on my head while you walk around.
Wide open. We use Streamlabs.
It touches his wife's boobs, a high five, and the breakfast got the boobs, a high five.
High five with your boobs. Now squeeze your boobs. Well, that was a jam-packed show today, gang. Good job, everybody.
Shut up, nerd.
Should I be concerned that my blood oxygen dipped to 96.2 overnight?
I don't even know what that means.
Was I dying? Did I die last night?
You are a skeleton.
My sleep duration was 7 hours. Respiratory rate 16.6 breaths per minute. Heart rate 54 beats per minute. Am I deceased? Am I a deceased man? Am I literally a skeleton right now?
That's what I'm saying.
Am I really a ghost?
Right about now.
The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now.
You're my butthole, brother.
I mean, I'm just saying, you and Karina look cute next to each other. I should probably tell her that.
I mean, basically like the best.
Basically class couple right there.
Like, doesn't this just look so right? Sitting on a couch.
Hey, Karina, I wasn't going to say anything, but you and Cody sitting by side, just look natural. It's crazy. Yes, please, Nebraska, send it. I want to read your ghost story.
What? Oh. Never mind.
You thought she was sending her boobs?
Last thing she said.
Wait, what? Who?
Hold on,
No, she has a ghost story. She's going to send it.
Fucking ghost story. Lame.
Awesome, Mark. That's a good costume if you're hearing us. Are you a burger or a taco? I think you're a taco.
That looks like a taco. That's a taco.
Ooh, cursed school bus. Nice. Oh, we got to wish Hoda all the best? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, duh.
Sire.
What are we listening to?
Y'all got Scooby Snacks? Someone say Scooby Snacks? Y'all say Scooby Snack?
Yeah, get the fuck off the set. Gee, Scoob, we gotta go. Oh. Oh, it's people that were in the crowd.
Yep. Who is he, Axel Foley? Is he Axel Foley?
Yes.
All right, here's Nebraska's story.
Starts out, Dear Pat House.
Boop, boop, ba, 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 ba. Dude, that's crazy, Nebraska. Did he look like this guy's photo?
It is weird.
That's terrifying. There's a different plane, man. There's a different universe, man. There's a different elevation, and we're not on it, man.
Could be. Could be. Weird. Whoa. Ah. Oh no, Badger's at the dentist.
Uh-oh. What just missed in Utica?
Woohoo!
Why isn't this adding up? Minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5.5 minutes.
Woohoo! Shut up. Josh wears a nice sweater. Boobs.
Go.
Go. Move around. Oh, okay. Oh, it is rock. Oh, because it's this. Oh, okay. Lay.
You got me interested in the story now, Nebraska.
I don't think there's going to be anything you can do. You're far away. Yeah, a bunch of Matthews places are doing trick or treating too. All their car locations are doing trunk or treat.
Yeah, now I'm reading the theories.
What are they saying? That you're a nut job?
There's 4 theories. He was killed in a hit and run and disposed of.
Oh, jeez.
I'll read you the whole story. Did you click the link she sent?
I did, but I just read the little. I didn't go any further than
the theories.
$6-1 though, yeah, that is little.
Those are for giveaways.
Whole year to do it too.
Never once gave a one of them away.
One box.
Like, what is her deal? I kind of do.
So I drift sideways, going back in the grave, praying that my stars align.
Cindy, I'll read it all on the air.
Wow, my brother's still on TV and I can't get a job. Wow.
I only human.
Robert Palin's murdered me.
It was also the night that the skeletons came to life. They came from under the ground and from all over the...
Palins grabbed the preacher's daughter. He aimed to shoot her at my crown. He cocked that crooked hammer back and he brought that hammer down.
Exactly. The bones of the skeletons' money. In our world, bones equal dollars. That's why they're coming out tonight to get their bones from you. The skeletons will pull your hair up, but not out. All they want's another chance at life. They've never seen so much food as this. Undergrounders have as much food as this. And the worms are their money. The bones are their dollars. And
the bullet ripped inside my chest. The clouds faded storm.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Halloween! All right, here it is. Here's a Nebraska story before we roll into our gaming stream. 90s at 9. You can't park there.
Exactly.
Thank you all. What a jam-packed Halloween show, you guys. Thank you for all your calls today for our annual Ghost Story show. Thank you to the owner of Switz's Oscar for stopping by, hopefully answering questions.
Don't know what you're even talking about.
I heard a voice. I didn't see a human being. So
I didn't even hear a voice.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're even referencing.
So for those of you that don't know, you can just Google Oscar Switz's and you'll see a million photos. And that is what he is currently restoring, okay? But before we get into your 90s and before we play our video games, Nebraska has sent me down a wormhole. Nebraska is our, I would say she's 50% of our Nebraska audience. Her and her husband, Nick.
Yes.
And I guess if their baby's listening, there's 3 of them. So we have 3 Nebraska listeners.
Baby better have a job at this point.
Well, the baby should be working. Yeah, they should not be listening to a stupid radio show. She shared a ghost story on the text line. Kind of blowing my brain out my butthole.
And it's a true story. It's something that actually happened.
And it's got radio ties, so I'm super interested in it.
Yeah.
The radio station I worked, this is Nebraska sharing this. The radio station I worked at in college was haunted by a guy who used to work there who went missing in 2001 and has never been found. I did late night shifts, 6 p.m. to midnight on Saturdays, all alone, with no one else on campus or at the station. I'd see a tall, skinny guy walk through the lobby and down the hall wearing a hoodie and basketball shorts. Sometimes he'd open and shut the heavy soundproof production room doors. For those of you that don't know, radio doors are very heavy because they're soundproof. There was a metal show after me from midnight to 3 a.m., and I told the metal guy I kept seeing and hearing things, and he said, "Oh, that's probably JJ." The missing man's name was Jason Jolkowski.
So casual, by the way.
Oh, it's probably JJ.
Yeah.
Jason Jolkowski vanished into thin air when he was 19. Here's the story. He was born in 1981 in Grand Island, Nebraska. He worked, like the story says, studying radio broadcasting at Iowa Western Community College in Council Bluffs, Iowa, and worked at Fazoli's restaurant.
Hey,
come on down to Fazoli.
Where's my cousin?
There was a Wednesday. He needed to go to work early at Fazoli's restaurant. Was going to walk, couldn't get a ride. Ended up finding a guy, like a coworker, who said, "I'll pick you up at the nearby school." It was a few miles away. "I'll pick you up there, and then I'll bring you to work." Coworker gets to the school. Jason never shows up. They can track it down to at 10:45 a.m. He was last seen by a neighbor who saw him help his younger brother pull trash cans to the house.
Okay.
And then between 11:15 and 11:30, the coworker called to say Jason never showed up. So within that 30 to 45 minutes, Jason vanished.
Gone. Gone.
Now, Nebraska claims that he was still working at the radio station because Lord knows, even when you were missing, you had to show up for that shift.
You better be there. Again, we tried to tell you guys, no sick days.
You don't get sick days.
You show up, you throw up.
You better show up to your shift.
But man, yeah, that's weird because again, that's is not in the era of like when you hear these things, and if you would have been like, yeah, that was 1991, 1980, something like that.
2001.
The cameras and stuff, and different technology, wasn't around back then. So random things were like, yeah. He disappeared, and you could do research.
Feasible, sure.
Yeah. But now with all
they checked the school's cameras. He never showed up at the school.
There's ways
so the
to
4
check all
theories are that he was either killed in a hit and run and disposed of, so somebody could hide the evidence, maybe like a drunk driver or something. Accidental death at a local construction area, because there was, I guess, a construction nearby. They think maybe he died on a construction site. I don't know. There's no evidence of any of these.
And he's buried?
Abducted and killed while en route to his destination, or taken advantage of by a neighbor who feigned needing help. Those are 4 theories. They have no evidence to any of them. They just don't know. Literally, the detectives are like, this is the craziest story I've heard in my 30 years. I don't know where he is. I have no evidence of where this kid went.
Yeah, that's.
But Nebraska would see him showing up at the radio station.
That's so weird. That you have no idea. Ugh. Ooh.
Can JJ work the Hyundai remote this weekend, 2 to 4? Could JJ cover this Saturday's Comfort Windows and Doors remote?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Well, after he has to go, first he has the, just the random.
He's got to
set up.
Yeah, he's got to set up.
Got to go banner somewhere.
Radio World, you're going to get the 90s at 9, presented by Bliss Environmental. Recycling the 90s thanks to Bliss Environmental. Twitch and YouTube. You get the Thursday night football game. Want me to flip the coin right now?
Let's see who it is.
All right. See, I just shocked.
Yeah, you did.
I just shocked and something happened.
Yep.
What is it? Texans at Jets?
Yeah.
Heads on the Texans, tails on the Jets. I'm Aaron Rodgers.
I've been in the darkness. I've seen the darkness.
You have to embrace the darkness.
I've embraced the darkness.
You got to embrace it.
I've come out of the darkness.
Yep. Sorry. Oh, and there might be at. No, okay, never mind.
It's at Jets?
Yeah,
Whatever. Doesn't matter. I've
embraced the darkness. I am the darkness.
Embrace the darkness. You
gotta get out there.
You found the fountain of youth now, thanks to Thomas Morstead.
Yeah, what'd you say on your sports show yesterday?
Cayenne pepper and water. They broke the book. They figured out.
How'd you ever figure that out?
The fountain of youth.
Cody Mack Sports Show later on today, 3 o'clock. Catch that. Of course, gaming stream powered by the Hire Company, 123 East Willow. I ain't telling you how to live your life, but a stop by the Hire Company before trick-or-treating tonight's going to make trick-or-treating a whole lot more fun. So, 123 East Willow, right before you get on 81 in downtown Syracuse. Radio World, you get the 90s and 9 with Goldfinger. This is K-Rock. Let's see if I can get my penis out of my pants.
Oh, Jesus.
And then I was no more.
And it was also the night that the skeletons came to life. The bones are their money, so are the worms. They pull your hair up, but not out to turn into a man and have another chance at life. But if they pull it out, they turn to bone. Yes!
Yeah! But if they pull it out, they turn to bones.
But not. Ow.
It turned to bones. Yeah, he asked for something spooky. Joey on football, Steely on football, having football, playing football, doing football, touching football. Oh, is it frozen? It was just spinning? Is that mine? I never know this fucking thing. Refresh? Anybody need a bottle of mashed potatoes? Go away.
Okay.
Mr. Skellerton.
Boom, bing, boom, 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 wow, wow,
wow. Bones, 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 bones.
Now tell me what you gonna do when ain't nowhere to hide. Johnny come for you and it's gonna come for you.
Bones, 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 bones.
Ain't nowhere to hide.
Bones, 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 bones.
I wanna need somebody. I gonna come uncle party. I'm gonna come bam body. And I wanna miss everybody. I'm on to know my name. I'm know no bang. Name and know my name. I'm in my bang. My name is me. My name.
Gee, Bert, I wish you wouldn't use meth before work, Bert.
Aw. And I'm gonna mash mashed potatoes. And I'm gonna mash mashed potatoes. See, what's going on with our internet connection? And I'm gonna miss everybody.
And I'm gonna take a potty.
And I'm gonna go take a potty. And I'm gonna go take a potty. Boom, boom. And I'm gonna go take a potty. Living in a picture world.
Who am I? Yeah, right? Even those cookies, bud. Definitely.
I'm wearing dark blue. Real dark blue.
Dark blue, dark blue. Have you ever been alone in a crowded room and I'm here with you? See the world got me burning down. Five-minute bet.
For a minute.
Oh, no. Ours are very much weed cookies with a lot of weed. Oh. And they're awesome. Okay, I'm going to be green. I'm going to be green lightning.
It's green lightning.
Go green lightning, you pour on the bottom mile. Green lightning, go green lightning. Green lightning,
it's you. You gotta do the things.
All right, what do I do? What do I change here? Simulate arcade mode, right?
No, yes, if you want. Just make it like nighttime.
Want me to add it so you can go home and nappy nap? Oh, you got Ernie string on your beard.
The bright lights of Broadway just to the east of us, and we are under the lights as well at MetLife.
And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles quickly, keys to the game.
And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Ben's got a nice on-campus visit today.
Wow. What do they have you do for that in the game? Do you like take them out to dinner and stuff? Probably. All right, Aaron. Find the darkness. I've been in the darkness.
Embrace it.
I've embraced the darkness. Some of you have embraced the darkness. I was born into it.
Oh, I get.
Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started, and we are underway from MetLife Stadium.
In feet.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Be on your feet.
Texans offense heading
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da.
back in his second season. Last year's offensive rookie of the year, C.J. Stroud.
Well, rookie season, where he quieted a lot of his doubters in the most emphatic.
That's hilarious, Ben.
Going into the draft, many thought he was the #2 quarterback coming out of college. He proved
offered him hookers.
He was a top quarterback. going into the NFL. One of the best rookie seasons by a quarterback in recent memory. And what's scary about it, he's not even close to reaching his ceiling.
Give me the ball. Oh, he got that ball! Woo! Big throw.
Trying to take a shot deep early. Right off the bat. Make you scared.
A huge play there right off the bat. 57 yards.
I've heard of quick strike offenses, but this is taking that to the extreme. I mean,
Didn't even throw it to the right guy.
First snap of the ball game. Normally you're thinking, let's get our quarterback comfortable and get him into the flow of the game, but not here. They come out attacking from the outset, and it pays off.
Good block. Jesus.
Oh, God.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up first and goal.
Well, think of it like you would a typical boxing match. The person is on his heels and absorbing blows is having a tough time. That's what's happening to the defense right now because the offense is on his toes and punching. And there's another first down run right there.
Ow, you threw me on the ground.
Ow!
Threw him on the ground.
They've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
Throwing now is Stroud.
There's nobody open there.
Let's go Buffalo.
Combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Second goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
Third and goal, Stroud.
Oh, big stop. Wow. What do we do? Say field goal? Ah, fuck.
They might now consider going for it on fourth down.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go.
He's feeling confident. Trying to make a statement.
An audible here to get a new look. They run for it with Mixon. And he's in for
Damn
the
it.
score.
A touchdown.
Texans.
Pay it out.
Pay out. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Texans' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. So that, an early statement.
Told you. He's making a statement.
Fourth and goal and wind up punching it in.
Gotta make an early statement. Oh. It's almost like Christmas in the stands.
Certainly got the job done.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0.
It would be a pity if you don't shop at Honda City.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
Fairbairn. Fairbairn.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 to 27. So
Here comes fucking Mr. Sunshine. Mr. Fun.
Back to full health in season number 20
Mr. Party all the time.
New York, and that's Aaron Rodgers.
And I can't help but chuckle as we look.
Fucking light of my life right here, guys.
0 for 1, no touchdowns, no interceptions. I can't believe that we're looking at a stat line like that. But remember, he only played 4 plays. The Jets know that will not be.
They know better.
And they can't wait to see the old numbers replace the ones you're seeing there.
Here's Rodgers to throw.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Why did nobody stop me? What was that? Nobody could tackle this guy?
71 yards.
That was awesome. That one was first was my fault where I'm like, how about I punch you instead? Think about this. Right here.
Like that guy, none of. All right. Cool. Yeah, I got,
well.
I got a touchdown, thanks.
It was a dark touchdown.
Dark. I was in the dark touchdowns.
Dark touchdown.
Accompanied by bass music, right? I mean, boom, boom, boom. And he finds his way to the end zone. Terrific play.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
Big first quarter.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game.
Don't forget today is a perfect murder day, guys, because if you're covered in blood, it just looks like a costume.
Oh, all right.
So if you were planning on making a murder, I guess today's the day to do it. Like Creed in The Office.
It's a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down
This
to
guy showing off the guns.
Yeah, that's our boy.
You got tickets to that fucking gun show or what, bud?
Well, they try to swing it out left into the flat, complete, but really nice open field tackling. And they put that
Sure he is, Deb. I see you setting up your alibi.
Yep, exactly.
No, they saw it, came right for it, and made a nice tackle for lost yardage.
Whoa, 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 after the fact.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of...
Cody, tell the officer that Chris was at work.
Chris was at work.
Thank you.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Stroud.
Oops, wrong button.
This goes out
Absolute mistake. I panicked and just hit R1.
First as he can only get this to the 30. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Jets will take over 1st and 10. Throwing now is Ryan.
Come back. Thank you.
Oh my God, it's that guy again. There is no tackling that guy.
All right. That's my boy. That's my boy today.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field.
Your name is also Cody Wide Open? Well, not anymore. I'm only allowing one. So,
all right,
change it.
Here's Rodgers.
Oh my.
Oh, dude! I threw too early.
It just, that pass was so pretty.
The defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That'll allow him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely, frees up your guys elsewhere. Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll have it in.
That's my boy.
Aaron Rodgers.
A big play that time on the catch and run. And the Jets are going to get a new set of downs. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Oh, he's right there.
First and 10, it's Hall. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Henry
Exactly.
got in there behind the line of scrimmage that
Jeez,
time.
Aaron Rodgers already out at the sideline.
Mad. He's mad at the coaches. He knows better. He knows better.
Already mad at the coaches. High game. Offense is rolling. Dang.
But that's
God.
exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Hall again on 2nd down. 4 yards on the pickup there, and now they're left with a 3rd and 8.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Throwing is Rodgers.
Good block by me. I did that jump. Needed that.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drop.
I will take the points. I ain't as brave as Cody, and I'm way out.
They really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let him get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to
Fake.
convert, and that last.
Oh, he blocked it!
Oh, Then that tight end still recovers it though. That guy's everywhere.
Great job by the special teams to kind of sift through there and get.
You know what he's getting after the game? 2 scoops of ice cream. All these other pricks get 1. He's going to get 2. Yep. Right. He can get any topping he wants.
Yep.
If we win. If we win.
Whoops. Trying to wait for him as long as I could to take over and get open, but he did not.
You're damn right, JoJo. Don't come to me looking for sprinkles when you are not a winner.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. From the gun to give to Mixon. And only a couple there up to about the 23-yard line.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on first down. Then you're able to shut
Third down. Are you tailgating Saturday?
As long as it's nice.
The hair to chill, Dan told you to come down.
Oh, I did forget about that.
Wow. Good completion.
And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. These two teams all tied after one. Texans football to start quarter 2 as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Stroud to throw it.
Whoa! What a catch, bro.
First time that they called his number tonight, and it gives him a first down.
Son's gonna put that on. Smells like skunk, whiskey, and farts.
No, I cleaned it, but he did put it on last night. I was like, but I don't think it's gonna fit you. You put it on.
Worked out.
That was pretty special.
He's gonna text you today. We want to be this.
Although I did give my daughter a hug after a fire one night, and she's like, "You smell like cigars," and I go, "Yeah, that's what it is."
Yep. Big cigar. Big stinky.
Not that I care. I'm honest with them. If they ask, I tell them.
God damn it!
He is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4 on the first down play.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first.
Yesterday, I did a whole song and dance in here about how I was going to get little chicken nugget sliders for lunch, and then I didn't.
You didn't even
so today
do it.
I'm going to.
You didn't even do it. What a
I made a little pan of Mama T's pierogies. Yeah, they are. With some cheese and bacon bits on them, bud. Come on now. This ain't my first fucking rodeo.
Whoa!
Got him!
Fuck did that guy come from? Oh, fucking A. Now I'm going to have to be 5 yards back.
Just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and a mile.
Why do they do this?
Because if you hit square, it goes to this, and I must have hit square like a fucking idiot. Wasn't even paying attention.
Limp dick piece of shit. I jumped. There you go. You're welcome.
No way.
You're welcome.
Nope, they said it was on. That's fucked up. Yeah, he's like, what the hell, man? The guy jumped and punched me in the face.
But don't you get your third down back now?
Yeah, it's still 3rd and 26.
So that worked out.
Well, if I was just going to take the 5-yard loss, it still would have been 3rd, but all is unnecessary. All of this was very...
Stroud working out of the gun.
Oh, he did get it.
Picky pants.
And the Jets are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line.
Punt. Or a bad punt.
Good starting position for the Jets as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. Now,
no, boy.
That really sets him back. A loss of 6. Moving backwards on first down.
Hurt too.
What does that do for the mindset on 2nd down?
He good. Hey. You good.
advancing yourself, thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you've got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just the yardage lost, but gain a few extra.
I gotta pick only plays with my untackleable guy.
And that ain't good, bud. You don't want to. You gotta throw like 5 less interceptions.
Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that.
How's that not a block? Oh my God! How is that not a hold? Oh my God! Right in front of the ref.
Good eye, ref.
Oh my God! That was even worse on the replay. Like, look at that guy right there, just hold 0 the whole time.
He does.
It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone.
Oh, it was almost yours.
Just about every time. Quarterbacks work all the time.
I just yogurted in my skeleton.
In this case, he just steered the
Bring that guy's elbows. He's a fucking broken arm. Get off the field, bud.
Able to knock that one away.
Now a 2nd and 10. Straight ahead is
Oh my God, guys.
Shedding the tackle that gives him some room. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. That's good for 20.
Guys, the Jets are the best team in the NFL. So
that's.
What do I tell you?
Caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't. But also, what we're seeing is an offensive line that's taking charge at the point of attack, aren't we? Not only the
pick. Fuck.
Contact.
Oh, that's into double coverage.
God damn it! I hit the wrong button.
And I knocked the shit out of the tight end.
I'm with you, wide open. I'm exhausted by the political ads.
Well, and
just political coverage.
Again, none of it is like, tell me a fucking stance on something. I'm sick of hearing how much everybody hates everybody. How terrible every single person is. That's the way to win elections now. Just make sure you let everyone else know what a piece of shit the other person is. Don't
I've been mailing out postcards saying about how shitty you are. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I've been dropping postcards in your neighborhood.
Little leaflets. I see them. The deer eating them.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the left.
Shit, didn't even see that guy.
A candidate up by you should just drape a fucking horse blanket over one of them deers, have it walking around like a big billboard.
Seriously. Be like, yeah, here you go. They're everywhere.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Right, like, congrats on spending all that money on nothing. Didn't see that guy.
It's a picky party today, guys.
Wow.
Picky party.
Didn't see him.
So the ball changing hands on the interception, but meanwhile here we do have an injury on the play.
Rub a dirt on it. Great angle. Great shot, video game. Wes, fix it.
Line of scrimmage, the 31.
Thank you. Your mother agrees that my anti-Cody postcards have been very vile, but true.
Speaks the truth. No, he's not wrong.
It's Rodgers.
There we go.
And it's complete to Adams.
Touchdown!
And touchdown, New York. Devontae Adams, 31 yards. And the Jets have taken the lead.
What team did he used to be on?
Raiders. Devontae Adams, Raiders.
Oh, that's right. That's why I know the name, because you covered it and he was at Aaron's house and all that.
Yep. Hanging out randomly.
Got him right where I want him.
That makes the score 14-7.
I think I've got him right where I want him.
Got me right where he wants me.
Team is, the Texans are, this is unreal.
Just one play resulting in the touchdown.
No flex. No flex.
No flex. They know about.
They know better. That's a bad kick.
Do they know about whether they know better?
They know better. They know better. What a return! Give me here! Wow! Damn it!
And what a return. Great
Yeah, CJ, you needed that, you fucking idiot. Throwing interceptions every which way to Sunday.
That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Cool.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement.
What I just
here.
said.
They've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to
Hiya!
and maybe they get this
Oh my God, no.
No, I'm out of bounds.
What?
I'm out of bounds. I didn't have a foot in. I had 1 foot in. You challenge?
I can. I was hoping maybe they might show me. No? Nope, can't challenge that. Okay. All right. No, it's not even close. What the fuck? How can I not challenge that? It's not under 2 minutes.
That's a challenge.
Okay, that's fine.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. 1 play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to
You're welcome, JoJo.
Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration.
I haven't seen it this week, though. Maybe it's over now.
Guys, oh my God. Nope.
The Jets are the greatest team to ever play football.
This is unreal. I can't do shit. 3 interceptions. I can't review that one. Nobody can tackle a fucking person. Oh, I don't. Yep, can't tackle him. Can't tackle him. Still up. Can't tackle him. Oh, well.
That's good for 28 yards.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk.
Who is the ball to half?
You do.
As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Rodgers gonna throw.
There's yours. God damn it!
We are picky.
Fucking see him too.
We are Petey.
My brain knows not to do that.
Oh, but you see that guy open for a quick second. Like, you're an NFL quarterback. You should be able to make that fucking throw.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon.
Yep.
As he ran
Yep.
off the field after making that play.
Oh, that was a pretty easy pick.
But you
I saw him making his fucking slant there.
He was open.
As the offense takes the field again.
Stop him, boys.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to
Good
throw.
block.
They'll set up the screen here to mix it.
Even though I went out of bounds myself, forward, under 2 minutes, I'm sure the clock will start once I get back up there. As per you.
Nope.
Wow, cool. Actually did what it's supposed to for once.
So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
He stayed right with him.
Oh!
That was...
Wow!
Houston. Joe Mixon. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Texans are able
It's just one of them days when we don't want to be alone. It's just one of them days.
Before making the run, heck of a play for the score.
There's not many things better.
Don't take it personal.
Oh, God.
I just want to be alone. Don't you nigga do me wrong. It's just one of them days.
Tied at 14.
Got him right where I want him, guys. I'm giving him a little fake confidence here.
Hey, Bert, really appreciate you letting me have that touchdown, Bert.
That me not tackling you was me. I selected him and ran the wrong way. But you were already gone.
Oh.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And New York set to take the field.
In New
They start from scratch here,
York.
so to speak. 14 all following the interception last time that led to a score. Well, they've got it 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Roger.
Right there.
Oh, wow. That's that guy. Yeah. What is going on?
He's out there.
He's just hanging out
I
up
thought
there.
it was a ref. I was like, who's? Oh, that's my guy.
Oh, he did a backflip.
Yep.
And the Jets are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Camera hand bone.
Really, my cornerback or safety can't catch the tight end.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step
She got a
back
costume
and
on,
get yourself
Mo.
regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they?
Mo's fun.
After they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement.
Oh, I'm gonna miss this.
I hit him anyway. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Or else I would have blocked it.
You made the right decision.
Yeah, I was right.
Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen. Ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
After the roughing penalty on the PAT.
Where's Scott then?
From 15 yards
I guess. Yeah.
I don't know if we have a show tomorrow or not. I haven't heard from him.
Out of the back of the end zone for a
Oh,
touchback. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not
Most
a ton of
reliable
time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through
Sup, girl?
And
girl.
One practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
How's that guy doing? Get up!
It's my turtle impression.
Fuck was that?
So do my turtle.
He was doing
My
a little
turtle.
Second down and a little more than a yard here.
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars.
Throw left side complete. That's Woods. And
Watch
he gets
clock.
this one to midfield before he's brought down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He'll take
Give me that one. Give me that one. Give me that one.
That arm! Oh my God, I'm the worst.
And the Jets are gonna get
That was a fucking arm. Holy
was a
shit, he threw that
bomb.
ball like 80 yards.
That was a bomb. I'm also being very respectful and not farting in my skeleton today, so my son can wear it tomorrow.
Fart in it.
If I had one, I would do it. But
You
you're right,
gonna,
I've all he was playing turtle.
you gonna learn today.
And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue.
Oh my God, I hit the
Killed him.
Get out of here.
Gonna go down. He's sacked.
Oh, I hit timeout.
You did.
Texans will burn the first of their timeouts.
Thought you were playing some smart football here.
I don't know if there's enough time for that. I don't need to throw a fifth interception.
What's our total interceptions going to be today?
So that
You threw, well,
complicates
what,
things
2?
a bit
I
here.
have 4 or 5
yards to
already.
go now on second down. They don't want to repeat a first down.
Just get him on the ground now.
And he'll just keep two hands
Well,
on
now
the
it's 3rd and 14. Now it'll be a
football,
gain of
down after a short pit.
20-ish.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So here's a 3rd and 14.
Remember that guy is.
Rodgers.
Nope, I left it. That was my fault. That one was my fault.
And they work this well up.
No, I'll take a timeout if I'm going to be that close.
Yeah, right, jeez.
The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. To throw, it's Rodgers.
Cheers.
Here we go. Yep, that worked. That's good. That's a game I need to be doing that in. I'm gonna bounce off my fucking hands so he can throw a fucking bomb and then at least kick a field goal.
The worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up.
Asshole.
Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
To throw is Rodgers.
Yep, there it is.
He completes it to Wilson. They find some open field
Yep.
here. And he will step out of bounds down near the 10.
It's a good Madden game. I'm playing a good game today so far.
A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Now Rodgers.
Oh, no way! I eat balls.
Don't eat balls.
God damn it, I eat balls.
Don't eat balls.
I didn't pick the slant. Because in my mind, I go, you throw interceptions when you're in the red area with the slant. So I didn't pick the slant. I picked the curl.
With the red area.
And when I'm in the red area, I throw interceptions.
Not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. 1st and goal, and you throw the pick, not good at all.
Man open downfield is Diggs.
1 second.
I don't trust them.
Good call. Good call.
I don't trust them to. Oh, no, you hit him going out of bounds.
But you weren't forward, but up, not out.
Up and not out. Obviously, you can throw this ball.
Downfield and wound up hitting it for a big play. Back them into a corner, they come out swinging.
Final play of the half.
Roll out. Roll out. Where the fuck was anybody? What was that? Why was nobody's things off? And he's going to score a fucking touchdown. Why was there no icons for me to throw to? What was that?
I don't know what that was.
Well, this secondary just continues to be a force. Multiple interceptions.
And it just throws a lob?
And the thing about it is once
Sure.
you get an
Yup.
interception as a unit,
Cool, man. That makes all the fucking sense in the world. Give him the ball right back.
Well, we'll see if the rubber band happens now.
It's me. Block left.
Is your controller broken?
Now Zerline on to add the extra point.
Unfucking believable. No passing icons. Yeah. That's what always happens when you roll out in the quarterback on a Hail Mary play. Is they offer no passing icons. And then when you do throw one, they just have you loft it in a tiny little loft to the other team.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And the Jets set to receive this third quarter kickoff, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in the second half. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Jets offense and Aaron Rodgers getting set for...
Fucking Aaron Rodgers. Greatest to ever do it.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession.
Let's find out what Madden has in store right here.
Oh, jeez. Broken elbow guy got it.
That's going to be a good play, too.
absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
Yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely.
God damn! Oh, he's going to kill somebody. He's going to kill somebody.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
Third and 17, so gain of
22.
I was going to say 27. They got a big
Rodgers now to throw.
Oh.
And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception.
That's our eighth or ninth pick.
I've thrown 6.
Okay, so that's 10.
Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception.
Damn right, Michael. Fucking Obama.
Thanks a lot.
Real nice dude.
Here, don't get careless with the football. The problem is you've got to stay aggressive as well. So where's the line between being aggressive and attacking and being
Start working on next year's right now. That way, when these problems happen, you can take care of them.
On the door now has a good run there.
Make
Gonna
for
take
West
this to
work
about the
extra.
10-yard line.
Start next year's game now. That way, you can see these errors happen.
I'm okay with the call
2,
there. In
3,
fact, I
4
actually
months for
like
the game
it. I know
comes
they're
out.
down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
They'll give it to Mixon.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
Started where you could tell where the defense was just running in on him.
Real nice.
He was washing his hands.
And the Texans
Doing
take
drugs
the
over there on that
interception
bench?
on defense
Hope so.
and converted into 6 points. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum.
Where's the ball?
Charging run, give it right back
Where did the ball go?
Did it glitch out? Did you not see it? I was watching my guy. I wasn't watching the ball.
Oh, no, I saw it. Let's say, where the fuck? It'd be funny if it just left. What? There's a way to kick it even harder?
What, deep kick?
This whole time you haven't been kicking as hard as you can. Just blast it, dude. Don't even let him return it. There you go. Oh, out to the 30. Oh, Aaron's ready. Hold on.
He's escaped the darkness.
Yeah, he's escaped the darkness. He's accepted the light.
He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest, and this offense is... The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. And that'll be off the mark.
Number 0 is every.
It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time.
Just one of them days.
When you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little.
Wow.
Letting the defense just run in.
That was my fuck up.
A tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Now Rodgers.
Dude, he was wide open.
But they'll say it's incomplete.
Got flowers on your butt.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop.
That's okay.
They're in a tight ball game.
Once again.
And they got it done. Great work.
I'm going to tell her that you're offended every day she walks by.
Right back for their offense. They've got to go to the
No, I'm going to feel like a dick when she comes in. Do you want it? I'm going to go, no.
No, thank you.
Okay, so you just wasted my comment? Okay, thanks. Whoop. Oh, why would you look back? Who cares where the guy was?
And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's had a touchdown for every quarter so far. 3 here in the 3rd and probably hoping he's not done yet.
And this is a situation where it's okay to be greedy. When you've already scored 3 times, you want 4, you want more than that. And guess what? That only helps your team.
Yeah, so far 3, now in search of 4. And he'll get this up to
They're off kilter. They're off kilter. Run it.
44 yards.
We're rattled. We're rattled.
The touchdown runs to boot. Back to Mixon on 2nd down.
Still on it. They're rattled. They're even more rattled now than they were before.
I'm the most rattled.
They're the most rattled. They're the most rattled.
Stroud looking to change the play. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up.
I got lucky there. A little jump because that was a jump went backwards.
But don't they give it to you where like your last forward progression is?
Unless you go backwards. Like if you do it yourself, then they'd be like, fucking sucks for you. Don't do that then. Didn't mean to.
First and 10, it's Pierce. And he'll take it across midfield down into Jet territory. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Good one. For no reason. No, no!
He'll get this down only to about the 46.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL.
Wow. And pause. Oh, he's hurt. Uh-oh.
Get him out of there.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
Yep. That ain't bad at all.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Pierce will try to pick it up.
Oh, ran into that guy.
And a pretty good burst
Where are
right
they?
there as he'll take this down to the 33.
Know where we've been invited.
Oh, absolutely.
Martin, if you want more carries,
Oops.
I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the 1st down on that run. Don't just ask for them. Show them that you're supposed to get the football.
First down, they go right back to Pierce.
Oh, look at him run.
And with the tie.
They'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. 33 yards for Damian Pierce. And the Texans are an extra point away from drawing level.
Come in.
A pretty well-executed run. They were telling us yesterday, Charles, they were hoping to get everybody in sync, the line, the backs, and everybody.
Oh, it's the Texans offense.
They were in sync, and the field tilted. Running downhill because when you've got that kind of momentum,
where's Joe guy?
Everyone's doing it properly as you just described.
Oh,
like they are coming from downhill to you as a defender, and that is really hard to stop.
Next delivery. On to the next place that needs paper. You didn't come back with anything. What happened? They closed on Halloween? Fucked up.
Maybe she just went to do some meth and come back.
Oh,
you don't know. You don't know.
Never know. Oh, jeez. If I could venture a guess, it would be a no.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think she does meth.
A little bit of meth. A little bit.
And he'll wisely just take a knee here, and this ball will come out to the 30-yard line.
It's just one of them days.
And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin.
Oh, and I don't want to be all alone.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Got a man. It's the rookie out of the third round. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive.
We've done no kick games, I think, Eyeball.
Yeah, those are fun. I like those. For the only kick and field goal game.
A huge weapon in the screen game and lives by the name Yak King. Yards after catch, reminding me of Golden.
Got it again.
Oh, it's stuck.
That play is not working out for me.
Did I get it, though? Let's see. I'm going to say no, no, no.
I can't challenge it.
Third interception, and I'm going to use one of the most overused phrases in football. He's a ball-hawking safety.
I love the way that you called for the shot there. That's perfect, though, because...
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
Being a safety
Yep. That was a fun little glitch play. Hey-ya. Let's see how I threw it, too. That was weird. That whole play was messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Look how it comes out of his hand. See that? They did like I was throwing it and they waited for me. They waited to let you hit me and then it messed up my throw and then it does that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was in line to have just a perfectly fine throw. Wow.
Exit the darkness.
I got it. Do me a favor though.
Throw pick. Okay.
Right back.
They'll give to Hall.
No.
Work on that ground game a little bit.
No.
Yeah, I saw that guy's tattoo. That's awesome.
Wish I had some pudding this week. Remind me to do that.
Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 3.
And just because pudding's delicious. Oh, big fake. Someone's got to be open. Wow, that was big. That was a good fake. That was a good fake.
Exit light, enter night.
Oh. Brandon, is there any way you and I can join this quarterback in the zone he's in? He's absolutely feeling it. Touchdown after touchdown.
He just won.
In
my head. I'm honestly, if I'm being honest with you guys, I'm thinking more about my lunchtime chicken sliders than anything.
Don't, because you didn't even do it last time. So don't even fucking get yourself all hyped up for something that you're just going to throw away later.
But I got to stop to get some frozen pizzas because apparently I have a lot of people coming over my house.
Your house? Oh,
all these boys are coming back after practice.
Oh, to wait and
for
then
dinner,
Gotcha.
and then to go trick or treat. So I'll get some DiGiorno's.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Houston's offense taking over again.
Or I could just make them all eat chicken nugget sliders.
Just make a shit ton.
Guys, I made a ton of chicken nugget sliders. What?
You heard me.
Eat as many as you want.
Yeah, Mac Truck having a little trouble because he around this is fucking enormous. This play's not gonna work. There's nobody over there to throw to. Thanks, wide receiver. You were supposed to go over there. That was fucking bullshit. Why are none of my plays working?
Put them in your head.
The wide receiver was supposed to go over there. It was supposed to be a pass. Like, I was supposed to throw it to him, and then he was going to throw it to a guy there. There was nobody there. Nobody did anything. Follow your assignments. Whoop.
Follow your heart. Follow your heart.
We care.
We care.
Oh, no. Sorry, she's dead.
Oh.
Oh, you're just going to park there? Sucks for you. You try to go backwards. Oh, yep. Now all the cars can't go down there at the same time. Yep.
And he will be the lead runner for this Texans team.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud.
Yep.
On the left side, here's Dell.
You run out of bounds like that for no reason whatsoever. Thanks, bud.
Stripe at the 49. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be second down. Throwing now is Stroud. Flush to his right.
Whoa, man.
That's how we play in the NFL. That's how we play in the National Football League.
Can't
Go back to college if you can't handle it.
Get out the fucking kitchen, pussy.
Step in the right direction. Not only did he choose to run it instead, but he saw the field well and made a nice pickup to get a new set of downs.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup.
1 quarter remains.
It's Texans football, but they trail here as we get started in the 4th quarter. From the 39-yard line, here comes second down at 6. Now Stroud.
Big catch. I mean, I would have stayed on my feet and ran it for a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't really. Why'd you dive?
You want to dive?
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need.
They need to
down by
dive.
a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield, and when they see openings, take their shots.
Oh, good move. And he did not go down there as he carries tacklers for a solid gain of 9. Back to Mixon on second down. And the stop will come inside.
I don't know why I jumped. Meant to hit square.
That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football.
I'm warming cockles.
My cock is warm.
Love warming cockles. Get in there. What?
Go. Big stop.
Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
Okay.
They made the play there, and I'll guarantee you their coaches and the other players are screaming at them about their pride. Come on, guys. He's already gotten in 3 times. You can't give.
Oh, I wanted to catch you like a baby.
That would have been awesome.
Houston.
I know.
8-yard touchdown run. And the Texans are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown.
Miss it.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get
Why?
it to level.
Don't forget the
Who-
extra point. It's up.
Who was thinking about going for 2? Sure as fuck wasn't me. That's what I want to be, down 1 with 4 minutes left. For no reason.
So this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away.
So you stripped that.
I did too for a second. I was pressing strip buttons, what I assume are the strip buttons.
We don't know buttons anymore.
Well, they
No,
just
none of them.
gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, Plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. They'll start on the ground. Hall. And the big boys up
Oof, big 91. Oh, my God. That's a big boy.
No gain on the play.
He's a big boy. He's a real big, thick boy.
Big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
From the gun, it's Rodgers.
Oh,
that was my fault. I held on to it too long.
I almost sacked him, too. Surprised he didn't call a late hit. No, I didn't late hit him. Thought I late hit him.
Trying to decipher what's going on out there because I don't know if he's just getting bad reads. I don't know if the defense is confusing him. I don't know if he just has, bad info and intel before he snaps the ball. But he's made some pretty bad decisions with the football lately.
Yeah, several bad decisions on the interceptions he's thrown in.
Oh, he held on. Oh, he took out his own guy. Good job, bud.
And he is going to have a Jets first down as they're able to get the
first down.
Boom.
Tight spots all game long. Throw no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks.
I am gutsy.
Ooh,
I
real
can
gutsy.
do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm gonna keep firing.
Throwing is Rodgers.
Wide open.
This completes a Corley.
Wide open.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the.
Aaron Rodgers is dialed in.
Dialed.
9 yards. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory. At the
He has left the darkness.
On play action.
Oh, jeez. It was good play action, though. That guy didn't fall for it, but everyone else did.
The hard-hitting safety, Jimmy Ward, picking up the sack that time.
Well, this has turned into
Jimmy Ward picking up sacks.
Quarterback, multiple sacks. Pair that with multiple turnovers. As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees this defense again, it'll be way too soon.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Rodgers. That one taken in by Corley. A good pickup there. 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4.
You're about to see a touchdown. Turn around.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Touchdown. Turn around. Got it down. The boot scooting boogie.
He certainly looks dialed in right now.
Bad
So
kicking
on now
thing.
is Greg Zuerlein in a pressure situation. This to break our 4th quarter tie.
Block! Oh, he got it! I can't believe he fucking got that! God, you blocked 2 times this game.
They're making up for the other thing.
Yeah.
Teams, and we have seen it in this game, Charles. Not one
Get down, turn around, got it down.
I thought I just took it.
Always, we talk about adjustments during a game. Offense and defense, series to series.
Get down, turn around, your butthole's brown. The boot scooting boogie.
Boot scooting boogie. Oh, I spit. Yeah, I spit. Oh.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground.
Oh.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
You all right, bud? Took a while.
Taking you guys out one by one.
So from the 37, here's 2nd and 2. It's Mixon on the counter.
If I'd have waited for my blocks, I probably would have touched down to the outside. They really do want you to do that.
They want you to wait for your blocks.
Like, you gotta wait. I'm like, I can't. They're slow. I'm much faster than them.
Well, 2nd and 2. That means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
Once again, they run with Mixon.
Oh.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy.
Doesn't matter. Eating up all the cock I can. You can.
I'm gobbling cock.
Now 2nd down and a few inches.
Woohoo!
The slot man in motion right. Inside handoff to Mixon. It's a solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score.
Oh, people are selling Oscar products? Jeez. Got a couple of clock suckers here.
Now to change things up, Stroud will throw it.
That was going to be an interception. I'm glad that happened.
Really? Damn it!
Yep.
Because that was me swimming back to get you.
Oh, I'm real glad. That was an interception all day. I was watching the one guy, but the other guy, safety, was just, he literally never moved. The guy that's up to the upper left, he stood right there, never moved, and I would have thrown it right at his face. Like a stupid idiot.
Eluding the pressure right. Going deep for Diggs. And he bats it away. And it
Both fucked that up. Both fucked that up. We fucked that up.
That would have been the game.
We fucked that up real bad. I should have caught that, and I ran over it like an idiot, and we should have picked it. We both fucked up.
Fucked up.
Hi, quit. We have to quit right now. Tie game. Pay it out. Oh, I should have never even worried about that. Should have never even worried about that. 50 yarder. Oh, no.
Not hit the kicker. Not hit the
Dude, could you go ahead and hit the kicker real quick, though?
Trots the kicker in a big spot here. This for the lead.
Oh, no! Yeah! Run it in! He's gonna run it in! He's gonna run it in! That was awesome. That was awesome.
Oh, my God. The Texans are shocked.
That one was...
Something for the home fans.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. A lot of time. A minute and a half left.
Doesn't matter. That was a bad right.
And for such a critical kick, the blocking has to be better. Brandon, that reminds me of a game that you called. Became famous, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Florida State, Georgia Tech, right? Didn't you have something similar?
Yep, a block kick return late. Unbelievable. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
No way! No way! I fucking hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. How? How?
Stages of this game. They're an extra point away from tying us up.
Fucking stupid.
Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to score the post.
Over two.
But then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
I'll watch this one too.
Oh no! It's taking so long.
But if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, been a good game. I want to see overtime.
All right, Aaron Rodgers. This is your time to really exit the darkness, bud.
Get out of that darkness. Get out of the darkness.
This one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away.
That was my hole, and I fucked it up.
Yeah, that guy was right there. That could have been a long return there. Oh, he needs a field goal.
And not to throw an interception.
Oh. That we can't.
Near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field
Not in this
goal.
game.
We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head
Oh, I could just see. I just saw the ball for a sec.
What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Probably not.
Just the one-time
Probably not.
as they try
Still
to
best.
navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10.
Pick.
Now Rodgers.
Oh, we caught that. Wow.
Get a traffic there, and that's complete. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. To throw is Rodgers.
Got it.
Slant
There it is.
And he's gonna be
There it
taken
is.
down with another first down as
Wow.
the stop's made at the Texans'
Unreal.
37. The Jets gonna go ahead and use
What
Yeah,
a
but I
game.
don't. How do I do this now, time-wise?
You got to try to throw, and you got to stay on the sidelines or only go to the end zone. Because if they're going to fuck you. If you run
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know how to. I don't even know. Take a field goal.
That's what I'm thinking I might do.
Well, you try a couple pass plays, like to the sidelines, and then you hope they get out of bounds type deal.
They're not giving me any of that shit.
I don't even really know what to tell you.
They'll come up 1st and 10
I
here.
blew all my timeouts.
Back to throw, Rodgers.
That's it.
So you just don't do it like get to the regular thing and then call time or then kick a field goal. You know what I mean? Like once you get there, now you should be able to just hurry up and kick a field goal. Because I don't know if it's gonna fucking drain your clock. Although it's just running normal, so it might just give you the regular thing. We'll see here. Yes. So I don't really even.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Go.
Throw it in completion, hopefully.
Nope. Get out of bounds!
Nope. Nope. Why?
Why?
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got
Why would the clock stop?
Got to totally command and make sure all eyes are on
What rule makes that clock stop?
Gonna call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios.
Oh, is it incomplete?
Oh, it was?
Oh, that's bullshit. Incomplete my fucking ass. Oh, bullshit. He very clearly has this fucking ball. And then just the game makes him fucking drop it right there. Oh, fuck out of here. Okay, yeah, sure.
Good eye, ref. Good eye.
Sure.
I'm gonna miss. You're gonna block this.
Sure it was. That's fucked.
Almost certainly win the football game.
Unreal.
And his kick is good. Didn't hit it all that well, but he got enough on it to put it through. And it's
Fucking have him randomly drop a ball like that. That's so cheap.
And I tell you, when it comes to
This is a hell of a game.
Hell of a game. Will it be this good tonight?
to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on. Someone
Unbelievable. Oh, let's see if am I gonna get the things up this time? Am I gonna be allowed?
This is 1st and 10. Now Stroud. Got his man.
Ah.
You could have gotten there.
Other side of